Okay. Back with more Fallout 4. Let's...
Yes. Ada? I trust you've completed your business with Jezebel. I hope she wasn't too difficult. Is there a chance these robots could be misinterpreting orders? Yes, I've considered the possibility. The contradictory nature of the Mechanist's broadcasts are troubling. But the truth is, regardless of intent, the Mechanist needs to be stopped. These robots are too much a threat. Were you able to discover...
Why are there no subtitles? It's weird. I guess because I moved my...
access to the Mechanist. I need to outfit a robot with something called an MSAT. Jezebel gave me the place. A custom modification that acts as a key to the Mechanist facility. Very smart. In fact, chances are high the MSAT may be required for multiple access points, like a robot identification card. As for my task, I was able to decrypt the signal with the final radar beacon. The source is coming from a Robco sales and service center. Most likely a front for a larger operation. It's time to take the offensive. Have you formulated a plan? I'm not sure. I'll improvise when I get there. Yes, the actual confrontation will allow you to make a more educated decision. Now, if you're ready, I believe you have an MSAT to install.
I don't know what I'm missing.
You certainly know your way around a workbench.
Just because there's going to be a lot of loot to pick up while we're in there, so having her, Ada, have the superior carrying capacity, good idea. What I'll do is I'll go from Bunker Hill, loop around, and then make it to, the lair.
Caravan or raider?
I'm here on my own.
Freelance, huh? All right. Come on in, but no gunfire.
Should the need arise, these reinforced structures would make excellent cover.
No, market's open, so let's see.
Hi, I'm Meg. You new to the hill? For 10...
Hey, sweetie.
So you want that tour or not? 10 caps.
Nah.
I'm half tempted to join a whale.
I'm trying to relax.
Hey,
On the road
you.
alone.
Talk some sense into my numbskull son. Getting involved with the railroad is just trouble.
I would say don't get involved with them.
Hey, this is between the two of you.
We got a good life here, and you'd throw it all away.
All I do here is help crusty old Caravan. At least the railroad's fighting the Institute. And why not save sins?
Might as well go off and join the Deathclaw Preservation Society.
I wouldn't mind getting some service here.
Where are my manners? If you want a drink, talk to me. Need a bed? Well, hit up Numbskull over there.
I can't believe Kessler keeps his town together. Between the Caravan bosses and the raiders.
Honestly, he's better off not.
Between jobs.
I think he's honestly better off not joining the railroad, just because they are a fucking mess. They're not. I'll talk about more in detail with the issues, but I've said before, all the factions of this game have issues, and they're all different issues.
Busy here?
You there. We need to have a conversation.
Do I know you?
No. But I've heard of you. I'm always looking for people who know how to handle themselves in dangerous situations.
I don't mind danger.
You will be well paid. I can promise you that. By the way, I'm Edward Deegan. You'll mostly be working for me, but you'll need to talk to my boss first. His name is Jack Cabot. Come down to Cabot House in Beacon Hill and ask to talk to Jack.
Make a move and I'll end
Best way to spend your caps is protecting
Wastelander.
your hide with my armor. That advice is free.
Let's see what you have.
So you're an armor dealer.
It's a good way to get yourself killed.
If you need a moment to compose yourself, this appears to be the perfect place.
Gonna wait out some time just to let the other merchants come in.
Huh. Haven't seen you before. If you need a doctor...
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
All right. But go easy on the chems.
I could use some more stems. You know, I thought I had more money. Forgot I bought a bunch of ammo and junk and stuff before I ended last stream. Let's see. Do I not have any stims? Oh shit, I have none.
Dude should tip the balance of
Hey,
things in our favor.
no offense, but you ain't Caravan folk. Beat it.
Never mind, I am.
Caravans
Oh, no.
aren't exactly the get-to-know-you type. It's hard ain't that way.
Never mind, we are buying those stim packs.
Excuse me.
You better let me have a look at you. Not many doctors out there on the road.
Could use some supplies.
I suppose.
Let's see. I always forget to use mentats anyway. Not a lot, but it's something. Hopefully I'll be able to find more in the Mechanist's lair. On. Yeah, I could cross over right here. Get another point on the map for some fast traveling later. Because there is stuff I'm going to be doing in this area. So having some fast travel points will make it easier. What level am I? Level 20. So yeah, if things go as I plan, or at least that's how they're working out in my head, by the time we're done, this DLC, we should be able to access, Far Harbor. As I thought it over. We're probably not gonna do the Vault 88 stuff, which is the, workshop DLC for the vaults. It's neat. It's a if you want to, like, here's the thing. There are two types of bases you can honestly build. If you want a really big one, where you're gonna have a lot of settlers working, the vault is amazing because the vault is a really large area, and the only thing you have to worry about is whatever is in the tunnels with you. And I don't believe they respawn. It's a lot of ghouls. Is my Nuka-Cola? No. Let's use the irradiated blood. Okay, never mind. We're gonna be using the one of the stim packs. Fuck!
Bunker Hill is like home away from home. Only place caravan folk have to mingle together.
Fuck! Well, this time I can actually go the way I intended to go in the first place. I was gonna say, I heard saying, I wasn't sure if it was the game or if it was outside. It is outside. They're doing, someone's doing, oh! Now you show up. God damn it. I haven't seen a bot here in a while.
there.
Is that combat armor? Because combat armor, if I remember correctly, is like still the one of the best armor types in the game. At least for non-power armor. Anything that's going to increase my carry weight. Especially because, like I said, we're going to get a lot of stuff in this next area. Oh, boy, Rust Devils. Okay, let's see. I know what yeah, max this out just so I can save up on stim packs. Because otherwise we're just gonna be wasting a lot of stim packs and everything healing minor damage. This maxed out Life Giver, the fact that you heal now naturally, pretty useful. It's not even out of combat, you just naturally heal over time now. I'll leave my power armor up here. It's a good thing I went down there, got another stim pack, but now I need to get back up so I can get my power armor. Yeah, I will say, do try to keep your your allies and everything out of power armor, because if I remember correctly, shit, I did it again. I shouldn't. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Thought so. The almighty TCL. What? 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 That was my power armor just disappeared. I couldn't pull up my Pip-Boy. Okay, this time I'm just gonna use it to get out back up to the power armor since I already. Now we're just. The only times I will use console commands is if the game has some weird bug going on. For example, what happened with the Tesla power armor, or to remove the steel thing on power armor frames because they don't. That just seems to be. That just has a lot of issues coming. That tag has a lot of issues coming off of power armor frames in particular. We deal with that later because that's actually a really good. That ship there has a really not good weapon, but fun weapon. Only the Light Giver, if I remember correctly, it doesn't heal radiation damage. Oh my god. That's a lot of poison going through me. Okay, that got a little too close. That's why I hate blood bugs. The poison damage is so ridiculous. It's the same reason why I hated Cassadors. I think that's what they were called back in Fallout New Vegas. It's not even the damage they deal; it's the poison damage. Keep an eye out for any other raiders I can kill for stim packs. You know, wait, if I remember correctly, this might be a good place to go in for some stim packs. Or maybe not? Is it a settlement or a... I thought this was a raider camp. Because I remember there is one school, one old school somewhere in Commonwealth that is a raider camp.
I hear someone.
Yeah, it's this one. Never should have come here. Gotta make it to the next level. The whole reason we're here. The main reason I remember this is, there's a video someone did recently of, they played the entirety of Fallout 4, but they modded it so all the bullets were mini nukes. And they went through this place.
Shit.
Yes.
Open that up for the experience.
I'm not certain what caused this mess, but perhaps it's best that we weren't here to find out.
Yeah, the only issue is, with that statement, I need the ammo. I don't need the ammo, I need the stim packs. Sleep for 1 hour, heal up. And then I'll just hop back to the Red Rocket beforehand and fix my armor. God, I'm loving this pistol. Kind of sad I slept on this thing. Like they said, I never used the alien pistol before this. Okay. How many stim packs do I have now? 9. Not bad. And now that I don't have to use stim packs to heal while walking through the wasteland, it's going to be, like I said, the other good thing is also a little bit less of a burden on my food supplies, since I don't have to use all the food in my inventory to heal. I could save it more for combat. I'll get the, the plan is I'm going to get the Robco facility on the map. And then I'm going to fast travel back to my, workshop. Fix up my gear. And then, we'll head back in. I was playing with keyboard and mouse, but I switched to controller for 2 reasons above all. one, I'm used to Fallout with a controller, and two, just so I could sit back more comfortably. In particular, because allows me to stretch out my leg better. Is that trash can Carla?
Yes?
Carla,
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
let's see what you have.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Yeah, Carla is a pretty good source of random shit in the wasteland. Let's see. Grab the Nuka Cherry and... Let's see, I picked up a bunch of weapons that I don't plan on using. Uh, 28 damage compared to... Where's my 45? There it is. 38, mine's better. Let's see. $57 compared to the 68. Okay, I just wanted to see what kind of reload we're doing. I figured it was mag based on the bottom. But yeah, 12 shots. I'll give it a try. This might not replace my pump action, but it's worth a try. Because I kind of like the pump shotgun more. Just, one, it looks like it belongs in the world of Fallout more than the weapons from that one mod pack. Because this is basically just a retooled combat shotty. Yeah, it's really easy for me to fix T-45. The T-51, because the T-51 uses just straight steel for upgrades. I mean, not for upgrades, for repairs. Kind of see my stash now with my T-45s, my XO2, the T-51, and the Tesla T-60. We've amassed quite a collection of power armors, and I'm going to have to move them all. Because, fun little fact, this DLC unlocks where I'm going to be building my base. How's everyone doing, though? I've been just messing with, outside of playing Fallout and prepping my Elden Ring, I have an Elden Ring character I'm currently prepping for the DLC, which I might stream Shadow of the Erdtree when it comes out, which would be funny since I only did one-shots of Elden Ring. I'm currently like going through and getting all the stuff prep work done for that. The only thing I need to do still is I need to kill Moog on this character. But I've also been modifying my Yu-Gi-Oh deck since I've got, since we had the Rarity Collection 2 drop, and oh my god, Rarity Collection 2 is so good. I got so many cards that I have already slotted into my deck. I've got a bunch of cards that support my main archetype of Albez. I got multiple copies now of Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, which I am running because it's easy for me to slot in a Red Eyes Black Dragon since I can use it as fusion material or just straight up summon it. Thanks to the 2 copies of fusion deployment I got. And then finally, the last thing is, I know in the next box set, right now I'm running just a straight Dark Magician for it, but in the next box set, we're getting Dark Magician, the Ebon Sorcerer, and that will work for me because I also run Shining Sarcophagus. So I'd have an easily searchable Dark Magician, an easily searchable... Well, it's not even searchable. I don't even need to search Red Eyes. Because the nice thing about Red Eyes Dark Dragoon is I could use any effect dragon, which is almost all my deck, outside of my Silent Archetype and my Ashen City. And as much as I hate to say that, I might just end up dropping Ashen City from the deck and focus more on Silent and Albez. And another fusion core. I'm just gonna keep dismantling these just because it's good fiber optics and good crystal, a good source of steel and everything else, which are they're materials that I'm going to be using anyway.
mounted too large a force.
See, check them for parts, and also because of the fact that these bots have a really good chance of dropping fusion cores and military grade circuit boards. But yeah, like I said, this DLC is just great for crafting stuff.
Security's too tight.
Oh, I could have just skipped all that. Wow.
Open this.
It's even that hard. Gotta keep moving. Is that Coca-Cola Quantum? Well, they know I'm here. No point keeping them waiting. Gotta be careful with my shots. Because there are, but the issue with using VATS here is it recognizes all those enemies, I mean all those bots up there as enemies. Oh, right. As another sentry. Another fusion core. And sentry legs. I actually really wanted those. I might equip those onto Ada before we get out of here, because there's going to be plenty of robot benches around here. So I'll have plenty of opportunities to equip those to her. I should also pick up some of the steel that the enemies are dropping because of the fact that there's also power armor frames in here. Well, not power armor frames, power armor workbenches so I can repair my frame.
Here. Use this.
If I remember correctly, like, sentries are a really good attack bot. They're just expensive to make and hard to find the parts for.
Yes. Clever way to bypass that lock.
I don't care.
We may have some trouble.
What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, she's a lot... Ada now takes up a lot more space because, you know, she's got the legs of a fucking, sentry, but God. I think it's also a little bit they're a little bit faster than the other one. Oh, smart idea. Nuka Cola machine right next to the nuclear reactors. Okay, quick sec to use a bunch of the junk I've been picking up to repair the power armor. I should have also switched up my, my fusion core. Because it's not, like I said before, it's a waste to let a fusion core die, because as long as it has 1% energy, you can use it to, sell. And as long as you invest in the right stuff, it'll still sell for like 700 caps. Actually, let me check my perk tree really quick. Let's see. Lockpicks at level 2. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up next level. I'll pick up the ability to pick master locks, and then from there, I will also pick up the cap collector stuff. You are not Ulysses. You can't yell at me.
Over here. Hey.
Give her all the guns I'm not using.
I'd be happy to help. Use this.
Really? A second one? A lot of... Well, actually, no, I think it's because it's been a while. You know what it is? It's not that there's a lot more bots come to the channel. It's because it's been a while since I've streamed at, like, prime time. No, I've been doing a lot of late night streams. So because of, like, the times I've been streaming, I haven't seen as many bots.
Tight.
Gonna pick all these for the loot that's inside, but also for the experience, since it might be just enough to push me to the next level. Which, if I could get to the next level, I can open that door. Go. I'm now the master of unlocking. Beam guns and 5.56. Shotgun shells, a mahogany bat, 44, some just gold. Just a bar of gold. Oh my god. So much ammo. Some 10 mil pistols. Some 45. I think that was worth it. That just gave me a lot of ammo. Fuck, that was a stealth boy. I kinda want that. I was gonna say, where did they come from? Then I forgot I didn't open every door. I will say this, probably, I don't know how much more, like, how much longer I'm going to be having more streams to got Fallout, but if we don't finish Fallout before the release of, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, we'll take a break from Fallout 4 and go stream Vengeance, because I wanted to play that. I wanted to... Okay, that was fucking ominous. Oh. Oh, I see why. The brains in a jar. I hope I have enough alien cells to get through this. It's a Robo Brain Factory. Wait, what happened? Oh, did that decontamination stuff thing just cure my radiation poison? Radiation damage? That's cool. Bunch of jars. Got the treads of a Robo-Brain now. Soon I will be able to build a whole Robo-Brain. Another place to repair my power armor, but I think I'm good right now. Brains in a jar. Takes me back to the days of, Evil Within. It gives me a charisma boost.
I hope you have additional fusion cores to spare.
Ada, you have no idea.
Use this. Some sort of misunderstanding here. Maybe we should talk about this.
The Commonwealth has suffered more than its fair share of injustices because of you.
What?
Now you'll face the full might of the Mechanist. My righteous robots will end your tyranny once and for all. Sparks, some backup.
I think we got through most of this place without having to use a lot of stim packs. Of course.
Impressive, but I think you failed to grasp the full reality of your situation. Look around you. This entire facility is at my command. For every robot you destroy, 10 more will come. Struggle all you want. There is nothing you can do to stop me. Nothing.
Warning. Power generation capacity exceeded. Now drawing reserve power.
Sparks!
I think you got
I'll deal with you myself.
problems.
Have my robots destroy her.
There you go, quickly just free up my inventory. Oh, fuck, Ooh.
Reserve power at 34%.
Reroute power to the coils.
Critical power failure is imminent.
Damn it, Sparks! Throw everything at her! Everything!
Now they're just scrap.
Warning. Warning. Power failure.
Oh, there's so many, it's despawning them.
7. 6.
I just gotta hold out.
5. 4.
'll hear you.
Let's see, do I have anything to help with charisma checks? No. And I believe I lose my, if I remember, I don't remember if I lose the charisma bonus from my outfit if I'm in the power armor.
Who are you? Don't you think it's time you ditched that mask?
You're right.
I'm Isabel Cruz. The Mechanist was just an easy way for me to help the Commonwealth. But all my technical knowledge and all of these resources, and I still failed.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just not
Does
human.
the Commonwealth have any hope against people like you?
Hey, I'm not the enemy.
I'm the one trying to protect the Commonwealth against your robots.
They have taken innocent lives. My friends, they were simple traitors, all dead at the hands of your robots.
No, that's not true. The robots are programmed to protect. Their subroutines are clean.
That's true. That's Artemis's voice actress from Young Justice.
The testing was thorough. I ran every scenario, all passed.
They're misinterpreting orders. Your own robo-brain said as much. They're saving people by killing them.
No, I don't believe you. They can't alter their programming. They're programmed to save people, not kill them.
Think about it. There's probably a reason these robots weren't in mass production.
The introduction of a human brain creates too many unknown variables. You can't claim to know them all.
I took all the necessary precautions. Innocent lives should never be taken. And the data. They were always reporting hostiles killed and lives... saved. No, it's... the logic. It's there. I can see it now. I was hoping it was the robo-brains, an issue with their memory wipes. But you're right. Their primary directive was flawed.
Now you know the truth. Your robots are dangerous. They had to be stopped.
The hero unknowingly became the villain. I wanted to help the Commonwealth. And robots are all I know. I found this place and figured I could finally do my part. I accept full responsibility. I can't take back what I've done, or even atone for it. But this doesn't have to end in violence.
I'm not here to kill you.
Yeah, like, our goal was never to kill her, to be honest. It's all a misunderstanding.
Done. And you won't regret this. I promise. None of the Commonwealth will. Here, take this. It's the password to the mainframe. You can use it to shut down the security protocols. I'd rather this place be in your hands now.
Yep, with that though, we can take control of the facility and run it ourselves. That's what we're gonna do. The Mechanist's Lair has been the base I've been waiting to build this entire playthrough. To explain why I want to build in the Mechanist's Lair, well, it's safe. There's never a...
Hey there. Use the password to shut down the security. After that...
There's never gonna be, like, you know, raiders breaking in to try to kill me or anything like that. Got plenty of room to work.
Hey, just one more thing.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, good. I just wanted to say I'm really happy, thankful that you've let me stick around here. And in order to show you that I'm done with the past, I want you to have this as a sort of promise, I guess. It's the Mechanist suit I made.
Yeah, the Mechanist's armor will reduce damage from robots by 15%, and the helmet increases charisma and intelligence by 1.
Thank you. You're welcome. There's one more thing. A much bigger thing. There are still robots out there. Lots of them. My communications are down, and I can't call them back. But I can tell you where they are, if you're interested.
Sure.
Great. Give me a minute. Holy smokes, I'm tracking multiple bots. Be careful, okay? Holy smokes. Who says that?
Or if that was an outtake that just made it in. So for now, what I'm going to do is get a container placed down. I'm going to clear up some of the stuff just so I have material to work with. Yeah, once you get rid of, like, all the crates and everything, there's a lot of room to work here. Well, I won't use the armor, I will use the helmet.
Hey, yes.
Okay, so first things first, going to store all the mods I've picked up. And this box will be where I store all of my extra gear. I'll store the extra T-51 here for right now because I need to repair it still.
If you find any spare parts, you be sure and let me know. Your return, were we done?
Heads up.
How many? Your return is a relief. I trust the...
Uh-huh. I got her to see the truth. She's standing down.
So the Mechanist really was misguided. Did she reveal her motives and reasoning?
She truly wanted to help people. She didn't know what the Robo-Brains were doing. To her, a life saved was a life saved.
A biological wild card. The unknowns are vast. She had to know the risk she was taking by creating them. Many good people endured suffering and death because of the Mechanist. It's a shame a mind as brilliant as hers allowed such atrocities to be committed.
She's good at heart. She made a mistake. A big one. And she'll live with that guilt.
I believe I have a certain understanding when it comes to guilt. While it's not the justice I had hoped for, it will suffice. Still, I now know that the death of my friends has brought about a safer Commonwealth. Had the Mechanist's robots remained unchecked, I'm certain that damage would have been extensive, halting, if not reversing, any progress that has been made here. With this knowledge, I am finally registering feelings of satisfaction and accomplishment. And I have you to thank for it.
There we go, restoring order. For now, let's go back to let's start the process of moving all my stuff. This is why I actually didn't build a lot of stuff at the Red Rocket. Because I was always planning to make this my base of operations. When I started the project, it was always kind of up in the air if I was going to use this or Vault 88, but I settled on here just because of the fact that I like the area a little bit more. My issue with Vault 88 is that it's actually too big. I don't do a lot with the settlement system, so having just that vast area just does not help me. Let's see. I'd like to say, getting a clue, I believe, is the next main story, which, you know, before I do anything with moving my, base, let's do getting a clue first. There's a reason I'm going to do this. An item from one of my mods is in this, part of this quest line. Or in an area that's part of this quest line. Got a lot of stat boosts going on now.
Nick? Oh god, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me
You
up.
saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do you?
Yeah.
Every cap we agreed to for finding him. Plus a little something extra. No. If you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. So comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, devil is tell me everything.
It is having issues.
No matter how painful
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo
you were
facility.
on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take
What
one
else can you
person.
tell me?
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much, but I remember they
So we're
called me the
talking a
backup.
small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup. Anything else you remember?
My husband was murdered. He was just trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers. But they waited until something went wrong to resort to anything else you remember?
We're looking for my baby, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would
Good
anyone
question.
take him?
Why your family in particular? And why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care and a
Give me a second. I actually think I might have just found how to fix it. I don't know. The audio desync. I don't know if I'll be able to do it while I'm live, though.
Thanks a lot affirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
I don't know, I have to still screw around with it to see if I can fix it.
So, you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early models...
It's definitely a frame rate issue caused by the audio desync because of the fact,
And then you got the newer models, good as human, infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows.
You know what? Give me a second. I think I made it worse.
First of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype anyway.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
Right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
The woman was dressed in, I think it was a kind of hazard suit. The man had some sort of metal
Maybe
brace
some kind
on
of
his arm.
improvised armor? A lot of hired guns do that to look tough. Hazard suit is interesting. Not many mercs can afford something that fancy. What else do you remember about them?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head, scar across his left eye.
It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
I might have. Everything was foggy.
Way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer
He bought a
is.
house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him,
Yeah,
didn't
that's
he?
right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
Maybe it's another kidnapped kid.
Yeah, either that or he's got a son of his own. Not a comforting thought in any case. Both of them vanished a while ago. Haven't been heard or seen since. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where
Security
he
doesn't
went.
really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
Always am.
Yeah, we're gonna do this to open up Kellogg's place, and then I'm going to go start moving equipment over to my new base. We'll probably spend a little bit getting it ready.
I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance? Bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. Professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies. But they're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. More than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents...
Wow, I actually almost burned through all of my ammo for this. I've got 800 caps, so I'll have to see if I can buy more ammo. Yeah, you can't actually clear this unless you get someone who can pick a master lock, or you learn to pick it yourself. I believe you can also steal the key from the mayor.
Got it.
Thanks to the one mod though that I have that has Arturo have like a full inventory of a bunch of shit. He also has a key to Kellogg's house.
Well, that's one way to hide a room.
Yeah, so this was the other DLC that I was looking for. Not DLC, other mod. NCR Ranger gear. I don't think I need to explain why people like this gear. It is, no matter who you ask, like the one of the best things in Fallout. Oh, I didn't realize that they did that. It's my first time actually using this mod for it. I really like this. Alright, got armor. Take the food.
Find anything useful?
Nick.
Why don't you search that table? Then we'll compare notes. Look at that. All of Kellogg's favorite things.
Heads up.
Sure. Go ahead and take a look.
Okay, I know what to do to continue the main story, but we're not going to do that. We're instead going to go back to start transferring my equipment. Where'd she go?
Look alive. What can I do?
How much you're going to be able to take?
Do for you.
Yeah, so you got a lot of stuff already being moved. Jump right back to the lair.
alive.
Looking to lighten your load?
Actually looking to lighten yours. Okay, time to move back over and grab more of the stuff. I should just have some of the remaining weapons and all the junk. What level do I have to be to start Far Harbor? Oh, no. Oh no, I think I need to make more story progress. I think I need to, if I remember correctly, I think before I can go to Far Harbor, I need to complete the next, why am I drawing a blank here? Alright, the next, main story.
Let's take a look at what you've got.
I'm going to store all this, and then I'm also going to dismantle pretty much everything I can around here, just so I can... I'm basically gutting this entire place. I'm gonna scrap everything I can just so I have, and then every major thing like the guardrails, just so I have a source of material. I don't believe I could transfer these, but it's worth a try. I mean, if it does let me actually move them all the way to the Mechanist lair, then awesome. If not, yes, we are playing with mods. I've got a winter, nothing like crazy right now, just because of the fact, like, you know, the whole thing with Script Extender currently being a little busted, or at least when I started. I don't know if they finally fixed it. I mean, finally got it squared away. I've got a winter survival mod added though, so there are frostbite mechanics and stuff like that, but all it does is really just every so often my character will have random status effects that can receive damage from the environment, that kind of stuff. It can also affect my core stats, my special stats. I've also got a lot of different gun mods. Trying to think here. And a couple armor mods, and I've got a couple mods set. I just haven't activated them, mostly because of level stuff. Yeah, we're playing with a decent chunk of mods. And some are just some basic quality of life improvement mods, like one's an improvement to the map. I also have a lot of mods changing, like, how the game itself actually plays. In the sense of, like, the numbers. So, I have one mod that is changing how, the experience gain rate. So, it's more, and also the special stats. So, the starting stats are more on par with, say, Fallout New Vegas. Let's see. That right there. Yeah, I just gotta move the rest of the power armor here. Then I'm gonna go, because, yeah, I think I need to try to remember what exactly I need to do to unlock Far Harbor. Okay, just gotta grab the rest of my power armor. To be honest, this is probably something... I think Bethesda could have added this if they wanted to with the update, and I kind of wish they did. I wish they added the ability of... I think it's... Yeah, it's in Fallout 76 where you could pack up power armor frames and move them. Because it would make stuff like this so much easier. I like that's a thing in 76. It makes sense that's a thing in 76. Well, with the MMO aspect. Actually, I just have to complete getting a clue. Have I completed getting a clue? No, I don't think I have yet. 476 or New Vegas. Okay, so... The issue is with starting with 76. 76 is really only fun. Only play 76 if you have a group of friends to play with. I've been playing it with one of my friends. We've been having fun. It is more enjoyable with a community, and the other issue is the base main story of New Vegas, not New Vegas, of 76 is really bad, but the some of the added stuff that they've added since launch is actually fairly decent. Fallout 4 is a somewhat similar boat. Fallout 4's base game, there's a lot of good in Fallout 4's base game with the weapon crafting, the settlement system. If you're willing to put in the time and work with it, can actually be pretty fun. You can build some really cool bases. The main story is kind of bad, but Far Harbor is really good. Like, I've actually seen some people argue Far Harbor might be some of the best Fallout content. And then there's New Vegas. In all honesty, if I could give you a recommendation, go with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and if you can, and if you're willing to put in the time and learn how to mod them, try to set Tale of Two Wastelands. This merges Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 into one game. So you could start with the events of Fallout 3 and then go and basically have it in a roleplay aspect. Of after the events of Fallout 3, your character becomes a courier and you go to the Mojave. New Vegas, though, is the game that a lot of people swear up and down is the best Fallout game to ever exist. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot I like about New Vegas. But I do think there are some people who are a little too attached to New Vegas at times. It's a mod. It's a mod called... Why do I recommend... I recommend, if you do Tale of Two Wastelands, I recommend starting with Fallout 3 because of the fact, just on a roleplay aspect, it kind of leads a little bit better into Fallout New Vegas. Just because Fallout 3 has you start in a vault, where Fallout New Vegas has you start with getting shot in the head. But I usually recommend either 3 or New Vegas first because of the fact that 3 and New Vegas are... Okay, 3 is a little bit more beginner-friendly than New Vegas, because New Vegas has a lot of stuff going on with damage ratings and everything. To explain, quickly, a quick summary of how damage is handled between those two games. In Fallout 3, damage is handled as a standard armor system, you know, like a damage reduction system. So, if, say, a gun deals 20 damage, you get shot, but your armor will reduce the damage by a percentage. You'll still take damage, but it won't kill you. New Vegas uses a damage threshold system. Say your damage threshold is 20, someone's going to need to have a gun that deals over 20 damage to hurt you. So it's all or nothing in that. Fallout 3 is a little bit friendlier to beginners. Tale of Two Wastelands merges it and you prioritizes the New Vegas system because a lot of people like that one more. And I can see why. The other thing is, like, Fallout 3 isn't horrible with its story content. For one thing, also, you get to hear Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson is your fucking father in, Fallout New Vegas. Not New Vegas, in Fallout, 3. A lot of people I've known had just basically just scream, start with New Vegas, only play New Vegas, it's the only good one. It's like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no. Play New Vegas, it's great, it's a fun time, it has amazing characters. But, like I said, there are some people who are a little too attached to that game. And then, the main reason I say don't start with Fallout 4, I would say not starting with Fallout 4, is just because of the fact, the main factions of Fallout 4 just do not portray the game really well. The franchise really well. Because there's everything they did to the Enclave, not to the Enclave, to the Brotherhood. The Institute is boring as a villain, and the Railroad is... I've been holding off on talking about my opinion of the Railroad, but I'll talk about it here. The Railroad's main issue is they're too idealistic. And they do a lot of stupid shit. The only one that isn't entirely brain dead is the Minutemen, and that's just because we fucking lead them. If anything, the Minutemen are just annoying because of that one fucker with the meme. Another settlement needs your help. But, yeah, no, Fallout, though, is perfectly... Like, there's a couple really good ones. If you are willing to also put in the time and you're okay with older CRPGs and some really weird and jank systems, there's also the original Fallout 1 and 2 on, that you could get on Steam. And Fallout 2 has some really cool stuff and some of the most interesting characters. Fallout 1 has arguably the best villain in the franchise. No one has topped the villain of Fallout 1. But I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think this is the opinion I have about every Fallout game. I personally think when it comes to Fallout, I think most of their DLC is better than their base games. Oh. Okay, where'd the ads start? What was I talking about? Because I kind of went on a little bit of a thing there. It was like 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I think the main thing you missed then was, basically the opinion I ended on was, most of Fallout, the DLCs are better than the base games. Like, that's actually pretty consistent. The only thing is with New Vegas is the exception I'd say is New Vegas, because New Vegas' main game is better than most of its DLC, in my opinion. Because New Vegas has 4 DLC. One of them is only really talked about because of the companion you get being being just really fucking fun to talk about and having some really wild quotes. Mostly because, he's a morbid mummy? Then there's Dead Money, which is a little annoying, but if you're also willing to put in a little bit of work and a little bit of, trickery, you can walk out and never have to worry about money again. Also, by the way, I'm only talking about the story DLC for New Vegas. If you do anything with Fallout, especially New Vegas and Fallout 3, buy their Game of the Year editions because of the fact that you get all their DLC included. They're cheaper than than the original base games, if I remember correctly. And you need the Game of the Year editions if you want to use Tale of Two Wastelands. The other thing with Fallout New Vegas is Game of the Year editions. You also get, they had 2 minor DLC packs, a couple minor DLC, weapon packs. One of which was called Gunrunners. And Gunrunners gives you a pretty consistent access to, well, actually, a very consistent access to ammo. Which, the only thing you need there is you gotta keep, you need a lot of money. With the, because the issues with the DLC for Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and even Fallout 4 here, ammo for DLC guns, as far as I'm aware, only drops in the DLC. Which hurts the use of weapons like using Fallout 4 here, the lever action rifle, the handmade rifle, and stuff like that, because the main issue is their ammo is only available in their 2 DLCs, and most of the time you're going to be here. Hence why I have a mod that makes a Turo here, sell, once it loads up, every kind of ammo known to man. One mod I have just has his store stacked with stuff. Just because Fallout 4 does not have a place to find this equipment otherwise. Or, for example, Alien Blaster rounds. They are really only available if you have this mod, because they are limited in quantity. I've been having a personal rule where, I'm not buying a lot of his stuff. I'm mostly just using him for ammo, much like I used Gunrunners in New Vegas. But, I won't buy, if I could find an example, Groganax Axe. I won't buy that. I have to find that in the world. I'll buy standard DLC guns, mostly because, they're probably going to get replaced once I get into the DLC with unique variants. You need 7.62. Oh wait, I also came here to buy aluminum. The lore's actually pretty good. I won't deny that. I take you. Fallout lore. Okay, as much as I would like to say Fallout lore is amazing, the one thing to keep in mind, just so you don't get like too caught up, because there are some people who do get caught up really heavily in Fallout lore.
Hey.
Fallout lore has not been consistent for a while, and I mean before Bethesda. I know a couple people who immediately go on like, Fallout lore used to be great before Bethesda bought it and ruined it, blah blah blah. It's like, Fallout 2 does some stuff that contradicts Fallout 1. It also does some stuff that makes you go, why? Like, for example, there are 3 vaults right next to the base of the main villain who at the time was looking for vaults. And he just didn't know they were there. And they weren't even well hidden.
Hey.
How may I be of service?
There's some good Fallout lore, but like, don't get like too hung up on it being consistent or, you know, word of God kind of stuff, because it isn't consistent. There's a lot of stuff where it just goes like, you know, their main concern is like, what do we need to tell the story? There's usually, for like some of the bigger changes, that usually have a explanation as to why stuff is happening. Like, Fallout 3 has a faction that returned from Fallout 2, even though it really shouldn't have been possible, but they have an explanation like, no, this is just a faction that was set up in this area to operate here. I'm trying to say it without spoiling. Yeah, give me a second, let me just get all this up to Model C now. So power armors were made mostly to actually use heavy weaponry that were, like, anti-tank stuff. For example, one of the things that power armors can use are just walk around with miniguns. They're essentially walking tanks. In terms of their deal in the, like, in the actual, like, wasteland and everything like that, power armors are just surviving. They're military equipment that survived the nuclear apocalypse. Why is my power armor marker here? Weird. But, they actually did go through a little bit of a redesign between games. In Fallout 3 and New Vegas, they're actually a lot slimmer, and they don't increase your height. Well, without a mod. Some people added a mod.
Wow, you're tall.
But, Fallout 4 made it like this, where it's like, you know, a whole separate piece you have to get into. I like the redesign to the power armor that they did. It looks nice. It makes sense. That's an exosuit. And walking around it feels like it has a lot of weight. There are a few models. There's T-45, which was the first rolled out model. T-51, which is what I'm wearing right now. T-60, which was actually a repurposed one.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man from miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. You have to face Kellogg on your own. Besides, you already have plenty of company. You can't all go sniffing through the Commonwealth after one man.
Goodbye, Nick.
Hopefully not forever. I want to see you and your kids safe and sound when you get back. Good luck. Anytime you need help, just come knocking.
Valentine here is a bit of an exception with their design. Most synths don't... Valentine's a prototype. There's the Gen 1s that really stand out because they look like Terminators. Most newer synths are indistinguishable from humans.
Scent boy. Take me to him, boy. Take me to Sean.
I'll actually just follow Dogmeat to finish up this quest, and then I can start, Far Harbor. Yeah, to be honest though, if you were going to get into Fallout, I'll be perfectly honest, like, the, time that just, around when the show dropped, Bethesda had an amazing sale on all the Fallout games. Like, I think Fallout 3 in New Vegas were $2.
Head on inside.
Yeah. To be honest, wait until the summer sale, because they usually go on sale cheap. If you're playing on PC. If you're playing on console, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you're in particular looking to buy 76, wait till it's on sale. I personally don't think 76, even with all the updates Bethesda's done to it after that horrendous launch, I don't think it is still worth $60.
We gotta stick together, pal. At least until we find Kellogg. Okay.
4 goes on sale, but it's never as cheap as 3 in New Vegas. Also, if you're gonna mod them, be prepared for crashing. A lot of crashing. The Fallout engine is very versatile for modding, but it is infamous for its stability. Yeah, except XCOM 2 is a little bit less temperamental than the Creation engine, if I'm gonna be honest. I've played both. I actually really do enjoy XCOM. I haven't played it in a hot minute, though. I think last time I played XCOM, if I remember correctly, I was doing a charity event. And if you don't... I forget all the stuff I did during. I think I remember I was naming soldiers after people who donated.
Torn up by his own turret. Lots of blood here. Dogmeat could track Kellogg if he took a one too. Took out the targeting computer with one bullet. This guy's a crack shot. Bloody bandages. Dogmeat can track this. I'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy. What do you think, boy? Enough to go on? Looks like this one thought he'd get away. No such luck.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I agree with that. The base game was okay, but like XCOM's DLC added a lot to it. I was also playing, what was it? Because there's the Warhammer variant of it, that's, Chaos Gate. That was actually a lot of fun. I was enjoying that. It's just, it gets a little crazy when they start throwing Space Marines at you. This 40k Space Marines. Thank you for shooting me. The only thing I've noticed though with Fallout 4 in particular, a lot of its really good mods require script extender. Okay, so little modding thing to keep in mind. Most really good mods for most games require a script extender. Fallout in particular definitely needs one. The issue is, whenever the game updates, and this is a consistent thing with all mods, it breaks the mods. Fallout 4 recently had 2 patches, and they're still working on getting script extender back up. But Fallout 4 is also the easiest game to mod because of the fact that there is built-in mod support by Bethesda. The only thing I've noticed though with it is a lot of the really good crazy mods are on Nexus, or some even have their own dedicated website, like Tale of Two Wastelands. There's also the upcoming Fallout London mod for Fallout 4 that I'm really interested in. We're just waiting for it to come out now.
Stout. One of his creature comforts. What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
Yeah, each game has its own script extender. Like, every game has its own. The exception being, I think, Fallout 3 and New Vegas, because their code is almost one-to-one. Mostly because there's a development story behind New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas was done by Obsidian, who did games like Knights of the Old Republic. Well, actually, they did Knights of the Old Republic 2. They did Outer Worlds. I think I'm trying to remember here. All the other stuff. Obsidian's an old company. They've done a lot of stuff. Here we go. I'm gonna put up their full game list. Yeah, so they did Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords in 2004. They did the Neverwinter Nights 2. Alpha Protocol, Fallout New Vegas, Dungeon Siege 3, South Park, The Stick of Truth, Pillars of Eternity, Skyforge, which is an MMO, Pathfinder Adventures, Armored Warfare, Tyranny, Pillars of Eternity 2, The Outer Worlds, Grounded, Pentiment, Avowed is their upcoming game. They've only had a couple canceled games. They had one game that was just called Dwarfs. Aliens Crucible, which was a third-person survival RPG that was going to be based around squad-based combat and base building, but it was unveiled. It was canceled. And Stormlands. So yeah, Obsidian's done a lot of stuff. But yeah, so what happened was they were given like I think it was like 6 months to make New Vegas, which is not a lot of time. So there's a lot of reused assets in Fallout New Vegas, which Also has caused a little bit of, like, as I described earlier, the lore problem. Because, one of the things that's reused is, like, a photograph, from a flashback in Fallout 3 that includes a picture of your character's father. And some people tried reading way too much into it. Like, when they were given the... Like, people were giving the explanation, like, it's just a reused asset. They're like, no, it has to be something deeper. It's like, it's just a reused asset. Like, some games do just have, use their own different type of script extender. Like, there's the Unity mod manager for a lot of Unity-based games. Production time. Probably just, because I think at the time, Bethesda was working on Skyrim.
Exercise extreme caution.
This didn't do any good for him, did it? Doesn't look like a robbery. This is just got
like, Bethesda's, you know, old hands to a lot of stuff.
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Okay, like, to be honest, old BioWare to new BioWare, it's a different thing. So, okay, thing you gotta know about the story of what happened, of Fallout's history. Fallout 1 was a CRPG. Oh, sorry, stretching. Fallout 2 was also a CRPG, but from my understanding, according to the lead developer who used to work, who made the original Fallout games, he said, he recently went and said that Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel nearly destroyed the franchise if it wasn't for Bethesda buying Fallout. I think Obsidian as an old hat in the RPG scene, especially in action RPGs, they were probably, like, you know, Bethesda was like, we wanted to make a new Fallout game, but we don't have the time, and we wanted to go back to the same area. Let me see if there's any story behind it, because I'm just giving guesses at this point. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to venture a guess, I think it might be just because that they were all Bethesda was already had its hands full with Skyrim. Bethesda games are. The main reason why okay, here's the thing. Bethesda... Oh, Fallout moved away from being a CRPG... Because here's the thing. Fallout kept all the elements of the CRPG, like the special system and everything, and just put it into a different format. This was so it was more accessible on consoles. CRPGs themselves have never really gone away, but even ignoring Baldur's Gate 3, Owlcat Studios has made, I think, 3 really popular CRPGs within the last few years. Most recent being Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Why? Hey, Timeline Man! Welcome back. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, Rogue Trader is the most recent one they did. That's getting DLC. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is their big one. And, like, they were like, okay, swan song for Wrath of the Righteous. We're done. We're moving all our development to Rogue Trader. But we thank everyone for all their enjoyment in Wrath, blah, blah, blah. Do I like 76? I like it with friends. I like playing Fallout 76 with friends. I don't think I'll ever have a thing where I'll just sit down and be like, I'll play 76 and just play on my own. I load it up with a group of friends and we just kind of dick around in the wasteland. Yeah, and to be honest, no, that isn't really a thing for Owlcat. Owlcat's DLC is actually pretty fleshed out. It just depends on... Okay, because here's the thing. With Wrath of the Righteous in particular, they tried 2 different DLC methods, and then they also put out a survey afterwards to ask people which one they liked more. One style was continuations of your story as the leader of the 5th Crusade, blah, blah, blah. That one isn't as good, to be honest. There's the Midnight Isles, which is a roguelike. It's actually really good for build experimentation. It's also got a lot of enemies that you won't find in the main story, and it allows certain classes to actually do their job. An example would be, I'm trying to remember here. The Guardian of the True World, which only benefits from fighting Fae.
This is Ellie Perkins from Valentine's Detective Agency with a message for Nick's partner. We've got a new case and it sounds urgent. Stop by the office. I'll be waiting. Setting this to repeat.
Rogue Trader, I can't say, but yeah, no, with Rogue Trader's DLC, they took feedback. People liked having it as new content it added to the main campaign that was just integrated in. Rogue Trader's first DLC coming out in a few months is going to be, try to remember here, it's like a whole thing with Gene Stealers. Rat's final DLC that's coming out in a week is basically just from what they just a couple people described it, by the sounds of it, it sounds like it's going to be kind of similar to what the Citadel DLC was for Mass Effect, where it's the last hurrah, it's the last send-off, it's a lot of social stuff with your party members. Which I like. They offered, so the season pass for Wrath of the Righteous, because they have 2 season passes for Wrath of the Righteous. The first one was the original wave DLC that they had nothing else planned afterwards, was, Midnight Isles, which is the roguelike, as I mentioned, the one that was a continuation add-on for your story that it was more puzzle-based than combat-based, which some people didn't like, some people liked. It all depends on what you want from your game. Then there was, after that, From the Ashes, which is actually a completely different campaign that follows civilians trying to survive in the world you're trying to save as the main character. Wave 2 DLC was so much better, though. I'll be perfectly honest, because I've been streaming Wrath of the Righteous. I like Wrath of the Righteous more than Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I like it more. I've gone over on stream before. My reasoning for this statement is, it's a little complicated. Actually, it's not really actually, yeah, no, it's not that complicated. No, it has nothing to do with challenge. No, the warning. Wrath of the Righteous, really hard. It's a mythic campaign. The reason why I like Wrath of the Righteous more than Baldur's Gate 3 is the way they handle your custom character. Baldur's Gate 3 does not feel like it's... If you play a Tav or you're the Adventurer, it does not feel like it is your story. It feels like you're just a part of everyone else's story. There is nothing really setting you apart, which in a normal D&D campaign is perfectly fine in a normal tabletop. It doesn't work, though, so much for a video game, because it doesn't really feel like you're anything. The solution is the Dark Urge, but the main issue with the Dark Urge is too much of a railroad. Like, because of the fact so many choices are taken out of your control unless you pass high skill checks. And I don't like that. But meanwhile, on the other side, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, you are the leader of the Fifth Crusade. You have mythic paths that you choose. That is a story that only affects your character, as well as all your party members having their own story.
Tell me more.
Our client is a fisherman who lives on the edge of the Commonwealth, Kenji Nakano.
Nakano? Huh. That name takes me back. My memory's a little fuzzy on the details.
Maybe if you bothered writing things down, Nick.
Can't do that. Wouldn't want to put you out of a job.
Huh. I'll remember that the next time you need me to console a hysterical client. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details. Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case. Guy had a worried look a mile long.
And the custom character just had nothing.
Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast. A small fishing house. He said that he and his wife will be waiting for you.
It's a long walk. That's how the hard cases always start.
The thing I will say, though, Baldur... Yeah, that's the other thing, like, it's very much feels like Larian wants you to make specific choices at specific moments. A really good thing that kind of... Well, not really good thing. A really good example that actually kind of made me a little upset at the one dev for Larian, where he was going, "Oh, everyone keeps killing my favorite character, blah blah blah. Like no one works her. She's exclusive to an evil playthrough." Where it's like, if you get a lot of people who don't want to do evil playthroughs, She's going to keep dying. Maybe make it so you could recruit them on a good playthrough. Which players were doing for a little bit. And then, oh, okay, you can, like, there's one character you could recruit on a good playthrough through some trickery and turning her into a sheep. I agree this is a bug, but it was creative solutions by the community. They patched this. But then they added a way to recruit her on a good playthrough, but it takes so much work. Like, you have to clear the Act 1's Grove story without killing this one character in particular. You have to knock them out. And then you have to then go through the entirety of the story without them following you in any way, shape, or form. Like, you are down a party member. And it's the only... If I remember correctly, they're a paladin. Which could... I'm not gonna lie. That decision confuses the ever-living shit out of me as to why the evil playthrough exclusive companion is a fucking paladin. Oh, right, the Enclave is here. Okay, now let's deal with this. The other issue I had, like, personal issue I had with... Yeah, there's so much... Like, it would have made sense... Yeah, I just feel there are ways they could have handled that character better. And trust me, I'm actually... I'm not talking my ass about being like a lot of stuff you have to do to get her on a good playthrough, because I'm doing it. I'm not like, my opinions of Baldur's Gate 3 aren't just like, oh, I watched videos, blah blah blah. No, I am playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's just Baldur's Gate 3 does not hold my attention nearly as much as Wrath does. Yeah, these are all talking about, like, the different stuff that these Enclave remnants want to retrieve. I won't be dealing with that for a while, because I'm not going into the Glowing Sea for a while. No, I'm actually going to stop really quick, drop off my power armor. I won't deny that. Like, I personally think the romance in Baldur's Gate 3 goes too quickly. Like, the fact that you could like be an established relationship by the end of Act 1 with a bunch of people you just met. No, like, Wrath of the Righteous has, like, you could romance characters in Wrath, and, like, some of them are actually really good. Like, some, I will say, are definitely better than others. But, like, there's an example I give, when it comes to Wrath, is, okay, there we go. Wrath had a really bad thing in the original build of the game. They patched it out, though. If you were a female character, it was laughably easy to romance one character in particular, to the point you could do it by accident by just being nice to him. And you were locked, but they got rid of that. They've removed it, and I thank Owlcat for that. I think the other thing that gets me about Wrath compared to Baldur's Gate is in particular the build variety. The builds in Baldur's Gate are very limited because of the fact that they really only gave you the core classes of D&D. Then there's Wrath, which is just a whole bunch of different classes that are also hybrids of other classes. Like, there's my personal one I like running, which is Magus, which is a spell sword built together into one, and is a dedicated class, which you could start as, and you will, throughout the course of the game, still increase your spell level. You don't specialize really in either, but there's some really cool stuff you can do for it. Especially with the new one adding a class that they cite, I believe they said they made it themselves, and it is based on Alucard from Castlevania. So you have a sword that will float around you and attack for you.
Stick to the roads. You got a better chance of surviving.
You have the only way you get over this job is soon everyone's out to kill you.
Could use some supplies, actually.
You got the caps, I got the goods.
Yeah, no, definitely. Pathfinder, if you're not familiar with what you're doing, it's a bit overwhelming at first. But especially Wrath of the Righteous, because of the fact Wrath is a myth, as I said, is a mythic campaign. So not only do you have your base 20 levels, because yeah, Wrath goes up to level 20. So not only do you have your base 20 levels, you also have mythic levels that give you other crazier abilities on top of everything else you're doing. Okay, time to get away. I think I did land a shot on his fusion core. I'm addicted to Buff Out now. Great! Just realized, is this even the one? Let's see. Purple is... No, it's a magazine and a bobblehead. It's the wrong hole! Shit. I had this before Fire Emblem Engage, and I don't... Okay, the white I actually added later. I added during my playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. But, I don't have enough red to be old toothpaste hair.
Look alive. Look alive.
Come on, okay, good. Now, just take this power armor off of me. Okay, plan, I'm gonna... Okay, get that ammo. There we go, I want to see what you had. Fusion cell. It's time to run. Yeah, I thought this was a different hole in the ground because there's one that actually has a unique power armor. I fucking hate these things. One of my least favorite new enemy types in Fallout.
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got and let's see if...
I'll take a look, sure.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this Far Harbor today, but I'd like to get it started. Up, I hear dogs. Wow, 2 legendaries, fuck! Where's Psycho? Oh, what do I have that's weighing me down? Oh yeah, and I think I'm taking a penalty because of the buff out thing. So my strength, because of my addiction, my strength takes a penalty. So what I'm gonna do is, first things first, give you that so I can fast travel. We're gonna fast travel back to Diamond City really quick, just so I can see a dock and get this dealt with. I would actually grab my power armor, but I'm going to find power armor in Far Harbor, so I might as well hold off. There's actually a decent collection of T-51.
Let's get you examined right away. Time is not on the side of the surgery.
Patch me up, Doc.
Go over your symptoms with me.
You don't have cures for chem addiction, do you?
We can help you when you have enough money.
That was it.
Off you go then.
Broke up with my
Doctor.
girl.
I'm poor, fuck!
Wide variety of medical treatment.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
Let's...
Sure.
Depends on what it is. Like, what your character's addicted to. Since my character has buff out, you can lower your special stats, can affect your accuracy, if I remember correctly.
What can you tell me?
I've got an itch, Doc. Too many chems. Got anything that can help?
Yeah, you got it bad. Let's flush your system. It's gonna burn like crazy afterwards, alright?
There's steps you can do to prevent it. One is there's a mod for your, like an actual piece of equipment you can add to the chest piece of,
No. More
Take better care of you.
power armor.
Hey, saves one or two people.
Let's see.
And everyone forgets these.
And I will hold off, actually, on buying ammo for the Alien Blaster. The Alien Blaster is also a game in the base game. It's just not available till level 20. It's really good, but its ammo, if I remember correctly, does not naturally spawn in the Wasteland. You basically get the initial ammo for it, and then that's it. There is no more. I do not believe Alien Blaster ammo spawns anywhere else. I can't be wrong, though, because I don't know everything about this game. I'm actually so sure. Yeah, there's up to at minimum 295, maximum 500 rounds. When you first find it, 110 rounds can be gained as a reward for completing a quest in Nuka World, and there was some added with a bunch of aliens for the quest over the moon. Which give me one quick second. I just realized, I'm like, why is my thing not syncing? And then I realized I forgot to unmute my mic. Okay, so I spent like $5. I bought 2 things from the Creation Club and picked up everything else that was free. There are some people who argue some of the material that you could get from Creation Club, there is better variants on Nexus or even in the Bethesda download section. They're right, there is better version. Usually completely unbalanced. A really good example of this is, actually, but yeah, a really good example of this, though, is the... Why am I drawing a blank here on the gun's name? Oh, yeah, no, you're wearing a sack. I'm like, what the fuck? No, the Modern Firearms pack, there's a lot of really good guns in it. The issue is they're too good. They completely break the game. Even this Ranger armor I'm wearing. I mean, they have the coat, or it only counts as the pants. It's 80 armor, 56 energy resistance, and 10 radiation resistance. And thanks to the mat, like, it's a lot of stuff. That's why I didn't want to use a lot of mods, because they're all a little too good. I'm going to quickly do these quests, though. I don't think they're too long. But in particular, I picked up the one because it's actually a source of Alien Blaster rounds. Because, yeah, there's a limited amount of Alien Blaster rounds available in the main game. Hence why it's actually a pretty good idea late game if you want to keep using it without. I think that's the... Yeah, okay, so yeah, there are 2 quests going on here. The Devil's Due, which is the main story quest, the base game quest. And I think Paper Trail, which is, the other one.
Jeffries, Lee got the recorder working. So this the sort of detail you had in mind when you signed up for the Gunners? Hauling luggage from Linwood?
I don't mind the existence of the Creation Club.
What was his name? Wellington? Wellingham?
As some people really got up in arms when they first introduced it.
The lieutenant said he found some tracks. Wanted to check them out. Private Martin.
I don't mind giving the mod creators money if like it actively supports them.
Major, what found us?
But I don't know. I don't know how to put my mixed feelings of the Creation Club. Sure, I think that's the best one. It's mixed. I have mixed feelings. I do find that it is definitely put together by people who are definitely... Oh yeah, it's the mask. I'm like, why the fuck is this not working? And then I remembered I have the mask on. That kind of is fucking with my light. Yeah, I'm probably gonna drop... Might have to reload the game. A lot of textures seem to be fucking up right now.
Certain what caused this mess, but perhaps it's best that we weren't here.
They kinda do, like... Oh, fuck! I think the main thing to say with Bethesda when it comes to modders, they're very open to letting modders do whatever they want.
Yes.
But they do provide enough I feel Bethesda, if I could be honest, it doesn't feel like Bethesda they allow the modders to do what they want, but it doesn't ever feel like that Bethesda is actively taking advantage of the modders' existence, in my opinion. Because they still add enough content in their games that there's enough content that they make. I get if that makes sense. When in doubt, grenade launcher. I'm gonna return the egg really quick, and then we're gonna follow up on the bounty for Paper Trail, because I believe this one is for one of the guns.
Deathclaw tracked us all the way from Lynn Woods now. They stole our damn kids. Christ. Maybe if we just return the eggs. Oh, hey, Mama. You looking for this?
And he died. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have minded if... here's the thing. Using the Creation Club for, like, minor, like, you know, micro DLC that are community written is not a bad thing, because, like, at least the ones I've seen, because they gave us a bunch of stuff for free, pretty much everything related to the Enclave, with the next-gen update. They're not saying that like, you need, but they add some interesting stuff to the game. Like, the one adds the XO2 armor, which is the iconic Enclave armor. Turn egg. Okay. Bye. Not fucking with Deathclaws. Like, that's one thing I will say. Fallout 4 does make Deathclaws a legitimate threat. The reason why I also picked up this one in particular... Sorry about that. This is, like, some people have added things like, you know, classic Fallout New Vegas guns, some Fallout 3 stuff. Like, the one we're doing right now, wait, what? What?
Can't believe you eat that food. Only one thing worth buying in the dugout here. That's the food.
I knew the thing said to go to the dugout inn, but then I saw the... Hold on, let me just double check which one. No, not Zeta. There we go. Starts at the Museum of Trapped. Okay. Oh, hey, I've been in here. Yeah, because the Concord Speakeasy... Like, the other thing that's kind of neat is some of the buildings only served story not even, like, main story. Like, they had, like, you know, little stories or environmental stories, that kind of stuff. And some people took them and made, full stories. Oh, okay, no, I had 2 quests there. Zane and his gang is Paper Mill, and I believe the apparel is probably the Fallout 3 clothes. Which I will go get after this. Whoa, what the fuck?
Find anything useful?
I will say, though, there are some modders who actually feel like they took the time to balance their shit. So, like, their guns aren't, like, going to one-shot everything. And to the modders who do that, thank you. Because it's more... The game is more enjoyable when your guns aren't one-shotting everything in the wasteland. Yeah. It's also, like, okay, personally, I like running a lot of mods that adds the guns to the drop table. The reason for this is, this way we'll also have raiders using the same guns as me. Which could also be a fucking nightmare because of the fact, I've had, the anti-material, oh my God, it's a lot. Yeah, like, I like giving the enemies the same guns as me. The modern firearms mod that I talked about earlier, that mod's guns deal so much damage or have such ridiculous fire rates when it comes to damage that, okay, let's see here. So they're all over. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. This is what we're looking for. The main issue is, like, they could literally, with just 2 bullets, destroy pieces of power armor. It was ridiculous.
Tear your fucking throat out.
Okay, like, right now, a lot of my guns are going to, like, tear through enemies. But that's also because I've got a lot of skills boosting my damage. This I'm expecting to be a really powerful weapon, and I'm going to need to work a bit for its ammo, just because this is a gun that got me through Fallout New Vegas.
Hey, who's there?
End of the
What the fuck? I turned the corner and I'm like, is that a fat man?
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
I'm probably gonna, before the end of this, I might have another chem addiction. Fucking hell!
Who's out there?
Okay, do it, fuck it. Power armor time. Why the fuck does this random raider have a fucking fat man? It's actually been a while since I've streamed this long. Yeah, before I go out and deal with those raiders again, that raider with the fat man is probably not going to spawn this time. But god, that was funny. Okay, I'm going to restart the game really quick just to try to get rid of the blocky textures. That's just usually restarting the game fixes that. Yes. Power consumption. So power armor requires fusion cores, which don't let my surplus of them confuse you. Early on, fusion cores can be a little uncommon. The other thing is maintenance. Power armor parts have health and they can break. Some are cheap and easy to repair, like my T-51 here. All it takes is like pieces of steel and I'm good to go. But some of the higher end ones, like the X-01 or the X-02, require a couple other components. Fallout 3 in New Vegas actually has a full-blown weapon durability system. It's one of the things they got rid of in Fallout 4. I don't know why, but it kind of works in it. I think they got rid of the durability just because of the fact that they decided to go more in the way of customized weapons. Like, you know, you being able to change barrels, receivers, stocks, all this other stuff. And it wouldn't exactly help if they were breaking, and if it probably is for the game's code. I don't know. Though they did add the durability system back in Fallout 76 and then removed it again for Starfield. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with that.
your fucking phone out.
Who knows? Okay, let's try this again. I swear to God, if that one raider spawns again with the fat man, blows me up, I'm going to lose my shit.
Shoot him! Shoot them all!
That looks like we're clear. You're the fucker I need to kill. And you're the one I also need to be careful of. That gun is as good as it used to be. Okay, I see what I gotta do. You got this, I believe in you.
Nice.
Let's return back to my lair really quick. See what we can do to modify this. I also get my power armor's legs fixed. one thing to note also with Fallout 4, God, you will become addicted to adhesive. Tape is like the most important thing you could find in the game. I usually remove the scopes from a lot of my snipers because of the fact I don't tend to use them as snipers. I tend to just use them as rifles. There's a reason for this, and that is just because of the playstyle. Like, I'm usually, like, you know, in the thick of combat. Let me see. Oh, wow, that's heavy. Do you know what it should be? I did always feel a little too light in Fallout New Vegas. I'm not gonna finish the quest. I'm actually just getting the gun, and I'll finish it later. I want to get some stuff from these, and then I'm gonna head over to Far Harbor still. No matter what, I'd like to start Far Harbor today before I end stream. And the other interesting thing of note, though, with the some of the Creation Club mods, some of them take buildings that actually were completely blocked off and actually just uses them. Like, it actually makes them into quest lines. Usually small quest lines, like, you know, like there's something going on here, investigate. It's usually told through notes, instead of, like, you know, full-on interactive, or at least the ones I played. It's usually told by notes, which makes sense because a lot of them are made by community members. So it's not really going to be like something where they could... a lot of community members don't have, like, the funds to hire full voice actors.
Got it.
I'm just going to let them do whatever they're doing over there. Fucking hell!
The Spirit Act, huh? Where'd the little bitch go?
Ignore my shit accuracy. The nice thing is, the anti-material, like, the balancing thing here is, the anti-material rifle is going to be using, 50. And, 50 cal is not exactly the most common of ammo types. No, that could have been a mistake. Let's just go to the Museum of Witchcraft and just go south. There was one pack that I was tempted, and I'm still tempted to buy. It's the id pack, which is just a bunch of Doom stuff. Because I love Doom. Like, some of it is clearly taking advantage of the fact that Bethesda owns certain properties. Like, there was one that's QuakeCon, which I think is in conjunction. It's mostly like cosmetic shit, though. Like, if there's anything Creation Club I would say don't get, if you're ever thinking about any of it, don't get the, Pip-Boy customizations. You can find all that on Creation Club. I mean, as you can see, I'm not using the Pip-Boy of Fallout 4. My Pip-Boy is the one of Fallout 76, which I honestly just like how that one looks. There's one mod that I usually run in my own personal files that I'm not running here just because it's a little much. That is the Silent Hills mod. Oh, hey, Mysterious Stranger. Wait, did he miss? I've never seen the Mysterious Stranger miss. Holy fuck. But yeah, I'm not writing it just because it adds a little too much. Concord becomes effectively an unexplorable map because there's just so many enemies there. And they could just they could just bombard you, and the fact that they have no structure for VATS, so you can't auto aim. You have to know where they are, and you have to know where their hitboxes are. It also makes it so you can't VATS any death claws in the game. This just feels like a much more powerful hunting rifle, and I like that. One other thing you could do for enemies with power armors, if you could get a really lucky shot on their back and take out their fusion cores, they're usually after the fusion cores go critical, if they survive, the enemy will get out of the the power armor, and you could steal the frame. The only thing is, it marks it as stolen. With that, like, if you, steal, you can it gets marked as stolen, but you can console command it out. Wait, does this actually... Yo! This was a lot more detailed than I thought it was going to be. Because this is a map from Fallout 3. This is, like, one-to-one recreation. Holy fuck. Oh, I can appreciate this. I can appreciate this a lot. This is where we meet the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3. Let me see, what can I drop? See if I can pull this off. Nah, I was hoping to be able to steal the frame, but no, it just became no longer worth trying. Drop off all this extra T-45.
Let's take a look at what you've got.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be like just find the gun, I mean the armor in the wasteland. I did not expect like full on. Nah, you're going to DC. Or this one actually has voice acting, or is just notes again. If it actually has voice acting. Fuck! Why do they have so many of these things? Whew. Take everything that isn't bolted down. No. I'm gonna give it to you. Because depending on how the mod I'm using is coated with liquids, the Aqua Pura might not freeze. Which means I'll have something I can use out in the wasteland.
We'll dig in and hold this position.
I have to remember the layout of this place. I haven't been here in a while. One of your guys in power armor.
Let's do this.
Or 50 cal. I'm gonna start putting in some points into strength so I can start unlocking strong back. Let's see. These are all characters from Fallout 3, if I remember correctly.
Excellent.
The DJ outfit, which I think that is supposed to be Three Dogs. I don't even know if he's alive.
Hey, didn't expect help from a stranger. Thanks.
I guess I have to head back to the vertibird to get out of here. To get out, I should be able to talk to Ada, give her more of the other power armor I found.
Glad to help. You are one of the... Hey, you wouldn't happen to know of any good places to settle around here, would you? I'm tired of always being on the run. No. Sorry. Yeah, same story. Hey.
I do not run settlements. I am a wanderer and I kill everything. This is essentially just a retextured hunting rifle, but if I remember correctly, I think so was the anti-material rifle in New Vegas. You know, that worked out heavily for me because that just gave me a whole bunch of, power armor parts to sell off, since I don't need multiple sets of T-45. I only need my one set that's on display. If I'm going to be honest, one thing I might turn off between streams, I haven't decided yet, I might turn off the winter mod just because of the fact that there's a lot of stuff I can't do with it because Script Extender's still broken.
Huh?
I might turn it off for now and re-enable it later when if Script Extender gets fixed while we are still streaming. Well, everything just shook a little bit.
Heads up.
Yes.
I think it would do, like, this mod would do more if I had, if I was playing on survival mode. But, because, like, there's one whole effect that it, like, one of the environmental effects.
Or maybe you want to...
Just looking.
Hey, no.
It does have to do with, the metabolism.
Keep you safe.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Everything...
Right.
Oh, he doesn't have that many caps. Shit. Well, let's see what I can get. I don't need any of these base power armors because I'm pretty well set on all that. So let's see here. The Avenger. Oh, this is from one of the other mods. How many did I just grab? 244. And let's blow it. No, let's ditch the blaster rounds. The reason I ditched the blaster rounds is because we're doing Over the Moon next, which is... the whole reason I picked that up was for the blaster rounds. Also because of the fact that it adds more stuff to use said blaster rounds besides just the, pistol. Because, I liked Alien Blasters in Fallout 3 more because of the fact that there was a whole versatile set of Alien Blasters, because there was rifles, pistols, the standard default blaster that looks like a ray gun from a sci-fi movie. There was a whole bunch of them because of Mothership Zeta. That DLC, I'll be honest, that DLC was kind of I've noticed that there's tends to be somewhat of a DLC pattern for Fallout. There's always there always seems to be one DLC that's the cheesy B-movie plot. Fallout 3 has Mothership Zeta, Fallout New Vegas has Old World Blues, and I would say Fallout 4 is probably the Automaton. So first things first, let's get out of this. Store all junk.
Heads up.
Looking to lighten your load?
No, I'm taking all the stuff again. See, I'm not doing anything to the guns, but let's see what if I can do anything to this armor. I actually might keep... I might... Yeah, okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the, one of the Charmer outfit for if I have to do negotiations. But I'll wear, like, the helmet, like, the, what's it called? The way what am I trying to buy? Oh, yeah, the, I will wear the, the, Ranger armor for a lot of other stuff. Let's see, first things first, remove that. Let's get a reflex sight on you. Well, I could go in and see if I could put in the work, you know, to get the marksman stock. The shovel stock is tradition. Okay, let's see. Let's go do Over the Moon, and then we'll get started on Far Harbor. I have a feeling, if I had to venture a guess, I think this one's going to be like Mothership Zeta. I think I'm going to get abducted. You know what I'm going to do, just in case I... Whoa, what? That's a ballsy settler.
Look alive.
Yes, ma'am.
Just in case, I'm actually going to leave the Ranger armor, just because I'll keep my power armor. The reason why is, in case I get separated from my companion, I want to have as much free carry weight as I can. Because I don't know if this is going to end up like Zeta, where I get abducted. Why are there so many super mutants? Night. What? It was a light. Man saw... Man ended up getting himself stuck into an alien abduction film. So I will say, some of these quest lines from the Creation Club actually, well, they are just point A to point B, and a lot of, like, you know, not... It's a lot of just note storytelling, because again, I don't expect them to... A lot of these modders to hire voice actors. I got other things to do. Did they just hit Dr. Brahmin? We must save the cows! Oh, that's it? Okay. It doesn't have to consist of one, but you know what? It gave us some more alien weapons. This feels like the alien... Oh yeah, no, these are the Fallout 3 ones. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my lair, drop off equipment I don't need, and then we're finally going to head to Far Harbor. Huh. Sorry, just getting a drink. Yeah, this rifle back in Fallout 3 used to be like the best energy rifle in the game. I'll switch over to fusion cells. Let's see here. Yeah, you know, having a +3 to charisma in this game, really good. Okay, let's see. Finally starting this goddamn quest line. Got a couple new weapons, got some new outfits, and we got a lot more alien blasters. I'll be honest, I do kind of like when mods don't just add the equipment to be found in the world. It's either, for guns, I kind of like if it's a wide variety pack, like the IBF weapons or the militia pistols, that they are just added to drop tables. It makes it feel like it's more of a weapon that is from the world. Like, once, like, oh, that is a Deathclaw. But some, like the one we just did for the alien blaster pistol. The fact that that is, ooh, I like that reload animation so much more. But there's like a little quest line, this little storyline with like a bit of an alien invasion plot line where they're kidnapped, where we now know that the aliens are coming here to kidnap our Brahmin. Or there's a bunch of stuff with the Enclave is kind of interconnected because I think it's the same mod maker. I love the fact that the handmade rifle is just a goddamn AK-47. It looks like the balancing thing for this is the fact that these rounds have actual travel time. Oh, that's just what's it called? Plasma rifle reload. I think the atomizer here is just sped up alien pistol reload. Is it? No, okay, no. Follow the road. Once I get them on the map, this on the map, I'm gonna go back, drop off the armor. Because, like I said, my original plan, there's going to be armor I can pick up in, Far Harbor. Let me up! You know what? Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn, even before the end of the stream, I'll probably pause and go back to what's it called? It's coming to me. Oh yeah, I'll go back to the mod menu, like the normal mod menu, and deactivate the weather stuff. Well, not so much the weather. I'm going to keep it snowy, but...
Come in. I know you.
There we go. Okay, so first things first, let's head back over to my lair. Gonna drop off the armor. Why? I sold my mother. Because, yeah, no, the way that it is right now when it comes to, the weather thing, because I don't really have a lot of stuff I can do with it, it's really just restricting me. Because then I have to worry about insulation and the other stuff forming, and it just kind of become not as interesting as I thought it would be. So just give me a second. Okay, so I kind of caved and picked up the Doom stuff just because I like Doom. Doom is great. And I had some left over, so I bought the Tunnel Snakes. Thankfully, it was not out of my own pocket. It was gift cards that I had received. Let's see. So checking the map and seeing where the stuff for Doom is, like the Doom BFG is all the way out in the Glowing Sea, or at least like right at the edge of the Glowing Sea. So not doing that for a hot minute. This is mostly the main reason I picked up the Tunnel Snakes. One, I like the Tunnel Snakes outfit, and two, it adds the Fallout 1 10mm pistol.
Chained on the other side. There's the Tunnel Snake outfit, and by classic 10mm pistol, it means classic. This is the Fallout 1 style 10mm pistol. Look, if they added something to Fallout 4 that is... Well, granted, there is a group I know that was doing it. I don't know... I don't know what's happened to, if it's still going on or not, but there was a group that was remaking Fallout 3 and New Vegas in this game. But I think that project got canceled because, not because of Bethesda, but because they got in trouble because of like the voice acting work, like Liam Neeson. So they found radioactive waste and they stood near it. I really feel like I'm back in Fallout 3 now. His friend's probably a glowing one. Called it! Ooh. Wait. Oh, they just give you the armor? Really? That's lame. I mean, at least I still have to go out to find the, BFG. It's funny, but yeah, no, it's mostly for the gun. Yeah, if there was any way the tunnel snakes would go out, it would be doing something stupid like this.
Hey, what can I do for you?
There's a gas leak here. If I fire, I will blow up. Really?
Nice.
Plenty of supplies.
That's it.
Okay, gonna go back, see what I can do to tune this pistol, and then finally head off into Far Harbor. Which I've been saying we're gonna be doing for a while. Like I said, no matter what, we will be entering Far Harbor before the end of the day. This stream. Still got really cool couple of really cool pistols out of that. I'm gonna create a second container in the base to separate some of my separate my weapons. You know, I feel, and honestly, I do feel like the Creation Club stuff goes from either perfectly balanced to it needs some buffs. But none of it ever, or at least the stuff I've experienced, never feels really overpowered. Like, even the Atomizer, the thing that holds it back is still the same thing that holds back the Alien Blaster Pistol. It's the ammo supply. I would say certain companies do seem to be giving better mod support than others. Bethesda, at least with Fallout 4 and Skyrim, have been pretty good. The only time I think I've ever seen them actually take some form of legal action is with the one that was, I believe, recreating Fallout 3 in Fallout 4, and the only thing that they took issue with that I remember was the audio files. That's because of the fact that it included actors such as Liam Neeson. Owlcat has added workshop mod support for Rogue Trader, though it is kind of a weird thing going on there, because they're allowing workshop mods, or they were, but then they had to remove it, but they left the mod tools in the game. Okay, no. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Sparks was a blowfly for a second. Okay, this is all, the special stuff there now includes stuff because I switched out my old, the Vivid Weathers mod for True Storms.
Hey. Let's take a look at what you've got. You might want to drop some of those things you're carrying.
Actually, I'm gonna bring one of the classic 10 mils with me. The reason why is it deals radiation damage, and there are enemies who are flat out immune to radiation damage. I need 2 screws and I can get that. Okay, so Ultimatum actually has less customization than the standard variant. Okay. That's good to know. Oh. Time for harbor. Finally. I think I've put it off long enough. And no, I have not been putting off Far Harbor because I don't want to play Far Harbor. I've just been putting off Far Harbor because I got distracted by shiny objects. No, they offered me outfits, guns, and really cool stuff that I wanted.
What? Who are you? I'm sorry, but we don't have time for visitors or caravans or wherever you're from.
I'm with Valentine's Detective Agency. You asked for help?
Oh, thank God. You have to get working right away.
So, what's the story with you and Nick?
Ran with him on one of his cases a few years back, searching for some sort of lost heirloom. He needed a boat. Things didn't end well. Nick's client double-crossed us once we had what he was looking for. I still have some lead lodged into my hip. But we got out. And now, my daughter's missing, and there's only one detective agency I know of in the Commonwealth.
I'm here to help. Tell me what happened.
It's all thanks to this damn radio.
Our daughter Kasumi likes to fix things. The radio was her latest project.
Until she made contact with some kidnapper who lured her away from us.
Or maybe she left on her own. She's not a child anymore. Our daughter is 19. She knows how to survive.
Hey.
And she's capable. I think maybe she left because she wanted her own life.
No. She would have told us where she was going. She would have said something. I know my daughter is in danger. I can feel it. Find her, please.
Let's talk money. Investigations for the missing aren't cheap.
Of course. How does 350 caps sound?
If she went far, that means travel expenses.
We could make it 400.
Okay, I'm not gonna push it. I'm not gonna push it.
Don't you worry.
Thank you. Her room is upstairs if that helps. And if you had any more questions about her, just ask.
Mr. Nakano.
Did you have questions? About my daughter?
Anything more you could tell me about Kasumi? The smallest detail could be important.
I don't know what more to say. She's my little girl, and she doesn't know how dangerous this world is. I never should have let her grandfather teach her how to fix these machines.
Her grandfather? He taught her how to fix the radio?
Ever since she was old enough to walk, yes. Her grandfather had an ear for machines. Kasumi picked up the knack. He passed away recently. He used to scavenge the ruins in the south for parts. I kept telling him he was getting too old.
No more questions right now.
Work quickly, Detective.
Mrs. Nakano.
I suppose you have questions about my daughter.
Nothing else right now.
And no reason to pressure them. They don't seem to know anything.
Project log, dreams. Recording what I don't remember when I wake up. I keep having the same one. I'm in a white room. People are talking about me like I'm not there, or maybe they just don't care. And then there's this, I don't know, jolt, like a spark of electricity to the back of my head, and then everyone turns to look at me. God, I hope I don't have it again tonight.
Excuse me, Mr. Nakano.
Did you have questions? About my daughter?
Tell me more about this radio she was fixing.
I've tried to get that damn thing to work over and over again, but there's nothing. I thought she just wanted to strip it for parts or build a toaster out of it, or something, like she usually does.
And said she
Someone got
fixed it.
contact with her, and then they took her. God, what kind of twisted psychopath has my daughter?
Why did your daughter really leave? Your wife said she left on her own, but you said it was kidnappers?
I know it was kidnappers. Kasumi is a smart girl, but she doesn't know how horrible people can be. Not like me and Ray. Why would she just leave her family with no explanation? Someone tricked her. Got her to leave the safety of home.
Actually, you know, it looks like restarting the game also fixed the frame rate issue that was causing the audio be desynced.
No more questions right now.
Work quick.
Excuse me, Mrs. Nakano.
Did you have more questions about Kasumi?
Tell me about this radio your daughter was working on.
I remember Kasumi was very excited about it. I figured she was secretly trying to make contact with Diamond City or another settlement. We're pretty isolated out here. She only has us for company, and Kenji can be overprotective.
I'd like to know more about Kasumi. Might shine a light on where she's gone.
My daughter is strong, focused, careful. That's how I know she's still alive. But why would she leave without telling us? Maybe we... No, never mind. I don't want to waste your time.
Every detail is important, Mrs. Nakano. Don't hold back.
It's just that we've been fighting a lot more. All of us. Ever since Kasumi's grandfather passed away, he was the only one that could really talk to her. Kenji and I don't understand machines, but those two could work together for hours. She started staying in her grandfather's boathouse late into the night. I thought she was just trying to cope with the loss, but now I wonder what she was up to.
Nothing else right now.
Got a lead at least. Got a key, which... Yeah, no, you're gonna need this key. Let's see here. The hint that's there is actually this note.
Project log? Myself. I never really thought about who or what I am, but... God. The radio. I was right about the range. I managed to get a signal, a strong signal, from up north. There's a group of people up there. They say they're all synthetic people, made by the Institute. They are trying to build a place for their kind, where they can be themselves and be accepted for what they are alongside human beings. It sounds wonderful, but then they started asking about me, and some questions came up. Questions I don't have answers to.
Hello, cat.
I mean, I've always felt off, like I'm not really supposed to be here, but then there are things in my childhood I can't remember, and I've been having strange dreams. I'm going to go to meet these synths.
She thinks she's a synth.
I know the truth about myself. They've told me to sail up north to a town called Far Harbor. I can make my way to them from there.
Have you finished your investigation? Did you find anything?
I think I know where Kasumi went. A place called Far Harbor?
She went that far up north? God, that explains why she took the boat. There's no time to waste. You have to go after her.
Wait, did you find out why she left, Detective? Who she was speaking to?
What does it matter?
Because I know my daughter, and if she didn't tell us where she went, then she had a reason. Don't you want to know if she wants to be found?
You're right, Detective. Did you find any clue to why Kasumi left home?
Your daughter made contact with a group of synths. She thinks she's one of them.
What? That's crazy.
She's not a synth. She's our daughter. We raised her. I gave birth to her. She's flesh and blood, not a synthetic.
Maybe your daughter's just confused. Having an identity crisis.
Oh God. Does she even think we're still her parents?
This is what I was afraid of. Someone twisting my daughter's mind. You have to get to Far Harbor. Take my ship on the dock. It has a guidance system, a final gift from my father, and it's built for distance.
I'll get to the bottom of this, Kenji.
Thank you. And here, the payment we discussed. I'll have something more when Kasumi is safely back home.
That's gonna help with supplies. Now, one thing I will say about Fallout 4 DLC, or at least Far Harbor, as opposed to the DLC we had back in New Vegas, Far Harbor, you can leave at any point. So we don't have something like where I will need to set up a secondary base out at Far Harbor. I could just come back to the Commonwealth, drop off any equipment I don't need, and then go back to Far Harbor. Which will happen because there's a lot of power armor frames I could find out here. I don't know how far we'll get in Far Harbor today. I think we'll probably go for like another hour or two. Let me see something really quick. I should have the... There we go. True Storms. Weather Control. Oh! I don't know where Ada is. She will appear. I think it's just because of the fact she's got the sentry legs. Curious how much I'm going to level up from this. This is why I love Savant. I almost got 2 whole levels from that. Let's see. Can't do Science 3 yet.
Dock. It belongs to the whole town. That means strangers are welcome. Sorry, you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors have good intentions. So, what's your business here?
A young woman from the Commonwealth named Kasumi may have passed through here. Her family hired me to find her.
Some sort of detective, huh? Well, she came through here all right.
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
Something's coming through the fog! You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall. The main Man the fog! Something's out there! This ain't a drill! Eyes peeled, everyone!
The gate! Open the gate! I've got wounded out here!
Mariner, there's no time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Gulpers!
Oh, God! Defend yourselves!
Why am I on fire? Got a lot of stuff built for close range.
Something's coming.
Fuck, they hit hard. Well, it's also because I don't have any armor. So. Okay, no jumping down there. Good thing to... I forget, I get a lot of buffs from this, but I don't get any armor. I just see if I can find a mod that changes that.
Are you lost? This is Far Harbor. get many visitors around here.
You don't need no freeloaders or more help, so you can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan is... Sure. But...
A young woman from
Just
the
gotta skip past all this.
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
Something's coming through the fog!
I'm gonna fast travel here so I could get Ada to spawn back in. Okay, she's not spawning. I don't know why.
Do your business and get going.
Oh, there she is.
Hey, yeah. Yes.
Avery.
Are you lost?
Oh, I have to do this all again. Fuck!
Don't get many visitors around here.
You don't need no freeloaders or more help, so you can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your... Sorry. You've caught... But Alan...
A young woman.
Some...
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
Something's coming through the fog!
Weapons are what's gonna win us back our island.
Captain?
Are you lost?
Really? Again?
Harbor. Don't get many visitors around here.
We don't need no freeloaders or more help, mainlander, so you can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your dock. It belongs to the whole town.
I think it's bugged.
Strangers are welcome. Sorry, you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's...
A young woman from the Commonwealth named...
Some sort...
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
Something's coming through the fog!
You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall, near the main gate. The hall never lets us down. Now follow me! Careful on the hall, stranger. Don't fall off. You might not be able to...
Man the hall! Something's out there!
Well, good thing is I know where a set of power armor is out here, so I just have to go get it.
Eyes peeled, everyone!
Open the gate! I've got wounded out here!
Mariner, there's no time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Gophers! For God! Defend yourselves!
Ready all! Fire at will!
Hunters! Look out!
No. Eyes on the fog. Something's coming.
Rally! Defend the hall!
Avery.
And now you see what we're up against.
A lot of shit.
Fog and creatures it spits out have taken the whole island from my people. For your help when we needed it. You deserve this.
If you managed to survive despite all that, you must be tough.
Ornery, more like.
I'm done cowering behind your damn hull, Avery. Time you let me deal with the real problem. With the right people and my guns, I can end those Children of Adam cultists for good.
The fog's been here forever. The children didn't make it.
Before the Rat Eaters came, the fog was under control. They come, and it all goes wrong. It's time we do something.
No need to burden the stranger with all this nonsense.
Can we get back to business?
Sounds like there's some stuff on this island. Go, dog.
You're here for Kasumi, right? She headed inland to the Synth Refuge, Acadia. Getting there will be dangerous. You'll need a guide. Old Longfellow. No one knows the fog like him. But, word of warning, he's a bit of an acquired taste.
Thanks for the info.
Best place to look for Longfellow's at the bar. The last plank. And, please, lend a hand around town if you're able. Even if it's slapped away. People like the Mariner and Cassie and others need help. And let me say something you might not hear again. Thank you.
The people of Far Harbor are not really trusting, so you actually need to build that trust.
Fully stopped.
You're that mainlander who just got here. I should know. I watched the island tear down the greatest family that ever set foot in Far Harbor. It's a tale of greed, blood, and vengeance.
Sounds interesting. I'd like to hear it.
I thought you might say that. My family, the Daltons, was the pride of Far Harbor for generations. Even back before the war. It was lumber and fishing that made the Daltons rich. But they got greedy. Took too much from the island. The island's been getting revenge ever since. Killing us off one by one. I'm the last Dalton still standing. Ah, but now our story takes an unexpected turn. A mysterious stranger comes to Far Harbor. Someone strong, someone capable. With the stranger's help, the last living Dalton finally has a chance to avenge her bloodline once and for all.
Let me guess. I'm the mysterious stranger who's gonna help you avenge your family.
Ah, you're a quick one. Good. You'll need your wits about you, because your part in the story is filled with danger. Now, on to the first chapter in our tale of vengeance. That would be the sad story of Freckle-Faced Pete. Petey was my cousin. He was a good lad, never caused trouble. He thought all those freckles brought him luck, but, well, not so much. He was out foraging at the National Park campground when the island sicked some feral ghouls on him. Island's a sneaky bastard when it wants to be. Anyway, he made it back to town, but died from his injuries that night. Of course, those ferals are still out there, waiting to kill the next poor fool who comes along. Damn shame that.
Those ghouls are as good as dead.
Good, good. It's long past.
What the hell is a synth, anyway?
Protect your loved ones. My fine.
Let me see. Where is this gonna take me? Okay, I'm actually gonna walk along the road really quick because I remember there's something, one power armor along the edge of Far Harbor. Like if we just follow the main road, we'll find it. I'm just gonna, until I get to it, I'm gonna have to take my time and use stealth. Also, will say, make sure you have a lot of Radaway for this DLC. Because, as you can see just by walking through the fog, we are just getting irradiated. There's a lot of rad damage in this DLC. Get exactly where it is, but I know it's somewhere along the edge. I keep following the main road. I should see it. There it is. A free set of T-51 power armor. There's a lot of these all over Far Harbor. And they're in company colors. This one is in Vim, which is a drink exclusive to Far Harbor. And it is basically this region's equivalent of Nuka-Cola. Though Vim does provide a lot more benefits than Nuka-Cola, if I'm going to be honest. What is this? Cliff's Edge Hotel, huh? I'll sign and check out later. I know where a couple other sets of armor are, but we won't be getting them for a little bit. We're gonna do a couple of the quests around here to help the town. I just realized we're level 28. That means Exo 1 armor is now available for us to find.
Hard times.
In the deep fog, there are things out there. Those feral ghouls come at you quick. Poor Petey learned that the hard way.
Game crashed. Yeah, I should just not mess with True Storms. I might actually just switch it back to Vivid Weathers. But yeah. Yeah, I think Vivid Weathers is just better than True Storms. Or Vivid Weather is just better than True Storms. Which, yeah, give me a second. Because I think it's just more stable. Okay, let's see. It's not wrong. The Junk Jet is a really fun weapon. I think I forgot to turn off the base thing of True Storms.
You have any soup in you?
I think I did. I forgot to turn it off, which... Yeah, I can fix that later. Yeah, I did. I'll fix that later. So, got any crafting stations here?
Talk with Alan. I don't have time.
It just don't build itself. I need proper wood, steel, nails.
For a shipment.
Nobody asked
medical
you to
and
cobble
food.
together that stupid wood. You want yourself commodities?
You and me, Mainlander? With ordnance like that, no wonder you wiped out those crabs.
What the hell is a synth anyway?
Captain Avery's all right. Yes.
family legend has it he hails from Yorkshire.
I wiped out the feral ghouls at the campground.
The hero of our saga returns triumphant. I bet the island didn't see that one. It's only right you get paid for your troubles. Here's 200 caps for you.
I think I deserve more than that.
I suppose I could part with a little more. Here's another 100 caps. I've been thinking about what's next, and then it came to me. We all love our grandparents, don't we? Kind, gentle, doting, love to spoil ya. You'd never want something awful to happen to them. Nobody would. That's why it broke my heart when I lost Grandpa George.
I'm sorry. You must have been very fond of him.
Everybody was. But that didn't matter to the island. Oh no. He was cursed the moment he was born adult. He had a farm a little ways north of here. Lived a peaceful life, working the land and not causing anyone trouble.
Let me guess,
The
something's
island
there.
sent
You...
something after him. A huge monster, mean as spit, and with claws to snap steel beams. A fog crawler. Grandpa?
And I need to kill it.
Stood his ground. A shotgun in his hands, holding off that terror while the farmhands fled back here. If you can take out that shell-backed devil, it'll send a message loud and clear that says the Daltons never forget when they've been wronged.
That fog crawler's gonna pay. For Grandpa George.
That's the spirit.
I think I'm being played. What the fuck?
If we keep standing in this radiation, you're going to get sick. There will find
What the fuck? Oh. Oh! I know what that is. Oh, shit. I didn't think they spawned in Far Harbor. That is Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Okay, I think I'm turning that off right now. I don't think we're ready for that yet. I thought, hey, it couldn't be too bad to turn it on now, but no, it's still. They're hard. Like, it is in the mod's warning that they are hard, but like, holy fuck. I was planning to turn that on before we went to Nuka World, but I'm like, you know what, we're at level 28 and almost level 29, might as well try it now. Nope, mistakes were made. If when I spawn in, if there's still something there nuking me with a fucking Gatling laser, I have questions. Okay, I heard it, but good, it's gone. Also, so thing to know, Fallout 4 does not have a level cap, so... Like, Fallout 4 is the only Fallout game that without planning, you can have every single stat, all your special... Like, every special stat maxed out, all the perks, everything like that, because most Fallout games have a level cap, and you're only allowed so many perks. But because Fallout 4 doesn't have them, it honestly doesn't... means you don't have to have builds. I'm gonna grab some of the wolf meat, because I actually need some meat for later. We're wandering. If I don't find a chem station here, I might just go back to the Commonwealth to make the Vivid Weathers tape. Or I'll just see if I can make a chem station. Oh, I can't use it till the fog is cleared. Fuck. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the Commonwealth, go back to my base so I can, well, you know, the lair, so I can build a chem station and get that built. Or get the tape built. And I'll also switch out my armor, so I'll leave this power armor here, because I know there's going to be another set soon. And this way, so... this way I can pick up the other power armor frame that's here. And yeah, no, Tunnel Snakes is a full armor. Yeah, the faded trench coat lets me still wear armor, so leave that. Let's see. I've got left arm, right leg, and chest. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't think I should be able to equip stuff to this. And for some reason, True Storm wasn't turned off, even though I did turn it off. I don't know what bug is going on that's just not registering me wearing armor armor with this. I don't know if it's just something with the trench coat, maybe? I'm not sure. But I'm not going to complain because, you know what? Oh, wait. I forgot. Ah! I'll go fix that really quick. I have to grab the holotape. Okay, there should be no more distractions. Because that's always golden rule of the wasteland. You will always get distracted by random bullshit.
Old Longfellow knows what he's about.
Poor old Grandpa George, torn apart by a fog crawler. The island hasn't got a shred of decency.
Grandpa George can rest in peace. The fog crawler is dead.
Wonderful. That's another chapter successfully concluded. You truly are the heroic adventure I hoped you. With that fog crawler gone, we can send some folks up there to get the place ready for you. That's right. The farm is yours. Your own little piece of the island. It'll take work to get it up and running again, but you'll have help. And here's another 200 caps in gratitude for your service to the great Dalton lineage.
Surely a heroic avenger deserves more than 200 caps.
I can agree to that. Here's another 100 caps. Now, I don't have.
Well, I put it on my charisma so high. I am amazing.
As strong as any a person can know. But if you ask me, the strongest among them is the bond that exists between two married people. That's why the last part of this tale is the hardest one for me to tell.
Believe me, I know exactly how you feel.
If that's true, then I'm sorry to hear it. Perhaps we'll confront our pain together. My late husband, Daniel, was the best fisherman this island ever saw. He and his crew had a favorite fishing spot out by Brooks Head Lighthouse. One day, a day I'll never forget. I see Danny's boat pulling up with his crewmen all shouting and carrying on. Turns out some trappers moved into the lighthouse. No doubt because the island told them to. They're all crazier than a bag of mole rats. Their leader was having a little target
Squeaking,
practice.
I think I need some WD-40.
Shot Danny right between the eyes. Killed him, just like that. You go and get that son of a bitch. You make him pay for doing the island's bidding.
I'll make that trapper pay.
All right then. Remember.
You ain't on.
Oh god, I thought the treads were, was another enemy sneaking up on me. I'll use some Rad-X. Just so I can try to conserve my Radaway. Because, again, there's so much radiation in Far Harbor. I've yet to actually finish this DLC. Game's good. Swapped out a couple mods, but we got some new weapons. We're in Far Harbor. I did turn off the winter survival stuff just because it was really just limiting what I could do, because if I wasn't wearing heavy armor, I was just getting constant status effects. Let's go down back to the road. Let's see. Right. I remember this one. There's like... Essentially, we're going to be walking around the entire island for this one quest. The entire time being exposed to radiation. Well, it's not a lot of radiation. It does add up. You know, actually, I'm gonna grab that t-shirt and slacks just to see if the... Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the clothes. Or I could just explode. Oh, come on. I think whatever bug's going on with my armor is probably was caused by the NCR set. me switch over to my charisma armor really quick.
Poor old Grandpa George. Torn apart by a fog crawler. The island hasn't got a shred of decency.
Grandpa George can rest in peace. The fog crawler is dead.
Wonderful. That's another chapter successfully concluded. You truly are the heroic avenger I hoped you were. With that fog... That's right. And here's an...
Surely a heroic avenger deserves...
I can agree to that.
Sure.
Oh, come on, what?
If you ask me,
Give me a second.
the strongest among them is the bond that exists between two married people. That's why the last part of this tale is...
Believe me.
If that's true, my late husband, Dan, one day, turns out their leader, you go it.
I'll make that trapper pay.
All right, then. Remember.
I had to take that call really
I'll
quick.
be damned if I give up on taking my...
Hey.
Don't let the island catch you off guard.
I gotta get better at at saving. Because ideally the way you play this game is early on you play without power armor for stealth, and you play with power armor if you're a frontline gunner build. You could, but when you start getting things like combat armor, power armor isn't necessary. It helps still, like it helps a lot, but it's not mandatory as it was. I'm just checking to make sure I'm still on the same road. If they do, they're just, the people are just not aware of it or just not worried about it. I mean, they do kind of have bigger problems to worry about. That is just surviving the wasteland. Was that 4 fusion cores? Do I like survival mode? I like that it exists. Honestly, the only issue I have with survival mode is the fact that it's set as a difficulty instead of an option. Honestly, it's something that I think Bethesda did better in Starfield, because Starfield has it where it's an option. You can play on easy mode, normal mode, easy mode, whatever mode, and still run, what's it called? Someone's shooting at me. Yeah, someone's shooting at me. Things are exploding. If you have certain mods on, survival mode becomes insane. Like the one mod I was running, that was the Frozen Environment mod. I think it was called, no, it's the Nuclear Winter mod. It will make it so all your liquids, like all your water, all your Nuka-Cola, will freeze if you're in the cold weather too long. And it could, one of the stats effect, like random stats effects, can increase your metabolism. So like you get really screwed over. Oh! I'm just gonna keep moving. No, I wouldn't say that. They really don't. On some surface level, but that's just because they draw from the same aesthetic. They're just like, you know, Cold War era stuff. It's not, like, BioShock does enough on its own that I could safely say I don't think it was inspired. How much further do I have to go until I reach there? Okay, next island, swimming. I do think there is a difference between, well, not think, there is a difference between being inspired by and aesthetic similarities. Let's heal up so I can heal completely. Ooh, the harpoon gun. So the harpoon gun was one of the new weapons added in Far Harbor. And it's just shooting a massive harpoon at enemies. It's a bit annoying to aim because it doesn't have iron sights. But boy, does it hit hard. Now let him go. It's always fun when I with a shot with a fucking grenade launcher. And the loot. These things grab so much shit. It's great. There's roaming treasure hoards for you to kill. It takes a little bit to kill them, but depending on what weapons you have, it can be really easy. Or it could also be really hard. Actually, no, let's fast travel here so I can get Ada over here. Yes. The only issue I've noticed with the sentry legs, it's very prone to getting caught.
Do for you.
Almost there. Hello, mysterious stranger. The rad chicken. Okay, let's see here. By the way, one thing I will say, bit of a worthless perk. Do not pick up Vans. Vans is kinda useless. The Vans perk.
it's a worthless perk because of the fact that all it does is, if you use VATS, it will show you the path to where you, the next objective is. And, yeah. It's level 2, at least gives you a +2 to perception, but still. Fuck! The game just crashed. Yep, no, if you play Fallout, be prepared for that a lot. Especially if you start running mods. New Vegas is infamous for its crashing. Even if a power armor doesn't have armor, like, you know, it's like this one right now, where we don't have any armor pieces on it, it still provides an endurance boost and a carry weight increase. Might also be getting time for me to switch over to the normal combat shoddy. I wonder if he's even gonna be alive by the time I get up here.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
Fuck. Yeah, no, the robot, so one of the DLCs for Fallout 4 is the Automaton DLC, and it gives you the ability to build your own companions.
The one who's with me... Oh, fuck. I should have quick saved after I killed them all. But also... Oh, this is... I don't think this is supposed to have that that ability. I mean, this mod. Yeah, I have it decked out... I have her decked out without, like, sentry legs, so she's a bit... bulky? Like, that's why, if you ever see her, she takes up most of the path. What the fuck are you using? Oh, it's the, I forgot about this one. So yeah, it's another modded gun. It's the laser rifle. Oh. Thank you for the... Was that a follow? Ooh. On a second. Thank you for the follow. So one thing that I always let anyone who follows me know, I'm a variety streamer. I don't just stream one game, so if you're following just because you want to see only Fallout, I don't just play Fallout. I'm also playing the Batman Arkham series, Sly Cooper, getting ready to start Sly 3 there. I'm trying to think here what else we're doing. Kingdom Hearts, we're getting ready to start Kingdom Hearts 2, but I'm waiting for something to finish up before I stream that.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way. Huh? Grip on
Excellent.
Hang on, a fishing net. Ooh. That's a stub nose. I mean, well, yeah, it's because the DLC for Elden Ring comes out in a few weeks. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm also going to be streaming Elden Ring at some point. I've got my own personal file that I've been playing, but then I'm also going to just do a stream of Shadow of the Erdtree. Also, Elden Ring itself just has a lot of stuff you can do, since, you know, you have different builds, you have different,
Well, that settles it. I am 100% screwed. Damn this fog. You'd think a lighthouse would be easy to find, but not this. Never seen fog like it. Can't believe I let myself get talked into this. How do I know that woman wasn't crazy? I'm starting to think her whole story was some fantasy she cooked up to get attention. Hanging out one trapper to avenge her husband's death. Sounded easy enough. Now I wish I'd stayed far away from this godforsaken island. Shit, something's coming.
But yeah, I've got a couple games lined up for June and August. Later in June, we're going to be playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 because its Dawn Trail expansion's dropping. Trying to think what else is after that. We have Shadow of the Erdtree. And in August, there's Gundam Breaker 4, which I've already said I'm going to be streaming.
With ordnance like that, no wonder you like out these crabs.
What kind of person just shoots a man for sport? All those trappers can burn in
I don't know either. The more and more I hear about Dragon Age, the new Dragon Age, the more I lose hope, because the fact the people who made the last three Dragon Ages are no longer at BioWare.
debts finally repaid. And it was no son or daughter of Far Harbor who stood up to the island and avenged the Dalton bloodline. It was you, an outsider, a mainland. The final chapter's been written. The story has come to an end. This is a day I never thought I'd live to see. Thank you.
I found a holotape from the last guy you sent to the lighthouse. He thought your whole story was a lie. Is it?
A lie? No, no. It was true. Or at least there was truth in it. Was there a little harmless exaggeration as well? Perhaps. But some things are more important than truth. Look at you, for instance.
Who knows? Who
You've
knows?
seen the island's dangers and survived. You've learned something valuable. What's more, the island learned something too. It knows you're not some greenback mainlander who can't tell up from down in the fog. The island will respect you now. And that's more than I can say for most who step off the boat.
I was glad to help. I hope I've put your mind at ease.
I think you're just crazy, lady.
Now every good story's gotta have a happy ending, right? The hero finds the treasure, saves the sweetheart, and rides off into the sunset. Well, I'm a little old to leap up on a horse. But I have got something close to a treasure. This is an heirloom that's been in my family for... let me think. Oh, for at least a generation, too.
Sure,
There's no
sure.
Daltons left to inherit the thing, so it might as well pass on to you. The island knows this weapon. Oh, yes. You carry this, and it'll take you seriously. And that's it. That's the end. I can sleep easy now, knowing there won't be any unfinished business when they put me in the ground. Off you go now. My story's over, but yours, I think yours is only just getting interesting.
Oh, you have no idea. And it's a melee weapon.
Fall distance. Storms will.
I hope you have additional fusion cores to spare.
You are a curious specimen. Despite our friendly town doing its best to chase you out, you keep helping us race all the same. I got to ask, why do you keep at it?
You're good people in some dire straits. Figured.
Huh? You running for office? Well, if that's the truth, we don't deserve it. Most folk here are set in their ways, yes? It makes no difference how hard you try to get in good. Heck, it took my family 3 generations before the Daltons would sell us a heap of bread. But there's a way. A downright insane way, mind you. You can turn even the most stubborn fool around.
I'd love to change their opinion of me.
Would right. All main leaders might get treated better. In olden times, leaders were chosen by something called the Captain's Dance. Legends say the toughest, meanest, and outright craziest hopefuls would chum the waters and lure out the worst the island could throw it. Once the would-be captain killed the Mirelurk Queen, or Fog Crawl, or what have you, they'd invite the whole island to feast off the bounty. You do this, well, you won't be made captain, but you'll earn respect. Everyone's respect.
I'm ready to become a legend.
You what? You crack me up. There's an old Mirelurk feasting grounds by Emmett's Causeway. A treacherous stretch along the coast. Go there and throw any kind of meat you got into the water. All that blood and viscera will be sure to attract attention. Then wait. I'll make sure there's a witness or two.
Yeah, after this, I think after this quest, we're gonna call it. I mean, I've been going for like 6 hours. Before we do this, I am going to buy some ammo. In particular, I'm going to buy some more grenade launcher ammo and some more alien blaster cells. And I am going to get my normal power armor back. Favorite character in... Favorite character in Fallout 4. Favorite character in Fallout 4. Nick Valentine, to be honest. There aren't many characters I really could say I love in Fallout 4. Like, no one in Fallout 4 caught my attention as well as, say, Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas.
Everything I got will keep you safe.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Don't forget to stop.
Okay, so let's see here. I'll give this a try. Let's see. Sell off my near dead ones. Does he have anything else that I might want to try? Yeah, it's from one of the other DLCs. Not DLCs, mods. We'll never use this weapon. I hate this rifle so much. It's so dumb looking.
Hey, Arturo.
You need protection. Everyone does.
Let's see what you've got.
Feel free to...
Yeah, so, okay, think of this way. Power armor is a tank. Combat armor is, just your normal flak armor. Different armor types for different situations. Because the other thing about power armor is, you gotta remember, power armor is heavy. So there's a lot, so... Say you needed to cross a rope bridge, you wouldn't do that in power armor. You'd use combat armor. Getting quite a collection of power armors going. Okay, so this actually has a better recoil. Poor hipfire actually occurs a small per shot AP penalty if used outside of power armor. I like that. That's a modded weapon, by the way. That big revolver rifle. Wait. Oh, it's probably the rifle. How heavy is that rifle I bought? 21. Yep, that would do it.
That suit should tip the balance of things in our favor.
Let me see if there's a way to change the grenade type. Wait, I'm just gonna check if I have to change this ammo here really quick, or... No, nothing there about it. No, I'm gonna quick save really quick. Oh, I just noticed something. The chat on screen froze. That happened again. I don't know why. Seeing some people say there are other receivers? Let me see. No. Or maybe, actually, you know what? You know what it is? There is the other grenade launcher, so I wonder. Did I leave it in here? No. I went right by it. There it is. No, what the fuck? How do I change ammo for this thing? Ah, screw it. I don't know why, for some reason, I can't change this thing's ammo. And I wasted the last 2 grenades I had for it, so I'm going to reload to the quick save. That's why I made it. Oh! Hey! Thanks for the raid! I'm annoyed! I wasted so much money on those grenades, I don't know how to fucking use it! Actually, yep. Let me check something really quick. I wonder. Wonder if there's something I gotta find for it. It might just need to be a different grenade launcher. No, I'll figure it out later. Thing is, though, we've been going for 7 hours. I'm gonna finish this quest and then I'm gonna call it. Cause oh man, I am burning and I'm tired. Let's see. Let's try out some of the other weapons I bought. I've actually already used the hunting pistol in my own file, but I've never used this thing. I just really liked how silly it looked as like this giant ass revolver. I also appreciate the detail that it works better. It's built for power armor. How much till my next level? Yeah, this will put me at level 30. I need to remember to pick up the Aqua Girl perk when I reach level 30, because I'm going to need to go underwater for something else later. Oh, okay. So I had to do some. I did some checking. Also, I had a thought occurred to me. I pulled up its receiver list. The other so it is a receiver you need to equip. The thing is, though, I don't know if they just weren't added properly or what's going on, but they cannot be crafted and obtained legitimately by the player. So what I'll do is, after we're done with this, I will check in with Arturo. Yeah, I'll check with Arturo, see if he has the mods. If he has them for sale, I'll buy them. If not, I'll see if I can find their IDs and just spawn them in, because that's dumb. Yeah, the fact that they exist in the game's code, though, and all the grenades exist and do pop up in the shops naturally, leads me to believe that it was an oversight. That, or possibly that they're meant to spawn variants that you could buy? I'm not sure. You know what? I'll check in with the merchant who gave it to me. Maybe he has other receiver variants. The only thing that sucks if he does have receiver variants for sale is that it won't have the penetrator mod. That's seeing the laser weapon. Look, how do you know that wasn't what I was doing? I could have just been frantically taking photographs. Okay, the fact that this has a custom punch animation is pretty good. How much further am I? There. Just check all my ammo. I have to be ready because this actually could get pretty difficult. Whoa, whoa, fuck! Cola, Quantum. Okay, just cause. Oh, and I can't get it yet because I don't have a high enough endurance stat. Fuck. Well, that's just gonna make. I don't need it. It just makes it a little bit easier. Okay, that's a significant upgrade of damage, I think. Let me see. No, mine's 93. Okay, round 2. The what? Yes, now we have to defeat a Mirelurk Queen. God, I always forget how big Mirelurk Queens are until I see it again. Ah, I can start Nuka-Cola. I can start the Nuka-Cola World DLC now. Fuck, where did Ash Pile go? Shit, I don't know where I killed it. That's a lot of gear that, like, whatever items I just... Fuck it, I'm reloading the quick save. I want to kill it, and I'm mad I didn't get to loot the corpse. Dropped a different lead pipe, but still a lead pipe. Well, I said I was gonna end after this quest. I'm actually gonna check two things. I'm gonna check the shop for the guy who gave me the quest for the grenade launcher for the makeshift weapon pack.
My ride counter is spiking. We may want to...
I just gotta know where he is, because I don't have a marker, and it's been a while.
These knuckleheads don't trust you now. Well, fuck them, right? I expect folks to do more talking now. Might even have some more work. Maybe hit up Mitch at the last plant.
Seriously. Thanks, Teddy.
You are the most peculiar main person I've ever had the occasion to meet. Take this. And if you're inclined, socialize.
No, I'm a psychopath. I kill. Okay, so last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna see if I can buy receivers or alternate grenade launchers with different receivers for the different grenades. Okay, let's see here. Should be right around here. It's somewhere around here. I'm just curious if I spawn in the alternate receivers, if I'll actually be able to equip them. Because I can't build any of them. Which, again, still leads me to believe it's an oversight. I think this I'm just going to test. I'm going to find out later. If I find alternate receivers without having to spawn them in, I'll mention it next stream. But for now, I'm getting kind of tired, and also I'm going to go get food. For now, though, I will see everyone next time.